Okay, we should be ready. So everybody just mentioned, I bounced off this game already. Well, I bounced off the demo. I don't know for sure what all they've changed. I've seen good reviews, like really good reviews. Like I just checked, this thing is overwhelmingly positive right now. The demo I originally played was it was annoying to the point of not being fun. I don't want to call it hard. It was just it didn't even let you get started, and it was just it was rough. Um, I don't think a game like that would get overwhelmingly positive, and I've heard that there's some additions to this, like namely granular difficulty, which I'm always a big fan. So, assuming they've done this right, I'm looking forward to it, even though I've already disliked the like very first demo they put out. But hey, let's give it a shot, right? I love it's just a random thought, but I love that newer games. What the fuck did it just do to my resolution? Oh my god, are you serious? Okay, we're good. um, I love that newer games don't give you the bullshit of installing like DirectX and all that crap every single time. All right. I wonder. An auto cloud? I'm wondering if it's the demo or not. I hope not. I hope it's completely different. So let's see these options here. Intermap autosave, rest autosave, tactical icons. They show up when you hit shift. Shows tactical symbols in a grid during combat. Okay. I want the grid on. Extensive tutorials. Yeah, we'll start with that. Difficulty. This is the big one. So, I remember this being... I wasn't even really that it was hard. It was... The game just was a drag at the start. It didn't even let you get started. It still might be, but now knowing that it's the full game and that it is overwhelmingly positive. I can't speak today. Wait. As my camera's off. There we go. Yeah, you're filling the screen here. What the fuck was that? Anyway. I choose to believe that the game is better. Cannot die. Well, there we go. Ignore food. Be useful for some players. Combat heal. You'll heal fully after each combat. Now, you can really make this however you want. The thing that gets me, though, is the rerolls. So we actually have a reroll system here. Which, that's a good way to do it. I mean, it's effectively giving you, was it advantage from 5th edition. And that's enough of a difference. Sorry, I'm just reading something that came in. Totally tried to pass that one off. That can make a huge difference. Enemy rerolls? Are you serious? Enemies get rerolls? Does more reroll any of the enemy's combat die rolls that may times? I mean many. You pick the most favorable one. That is interesting. I mean, we'll leave it at default and see what happens. Screen, no. Can we get borderless, please? Guess that's just what we're calling that. CRT filter. Yeah. We might leave it on. We might. VSync? I shouldn't need VSync on. It should be at a system level right now. Console uses the classic C64 color scheme. Is that really the version? Here's the crazy thing, right? It was all over the C64. I don't remember playing much of Ultima on it. But everyone keeps going back to it as like this definitive version. Maybe I should try that one. I don't know. Blending lighting. Can only be disabled if you have performance issues. Oh, okay. This is the intended experience. Okay. Volume is quite low, actually. Did it go down when I went on there? No K for climb? Bullshit. Fonts. There's a C64 font. I would totally use it. So by default, it's 242. Okay. Yeah, there really isn't one. We'll leave it as default. Outline? Instead of a drop shadow. I don't know. Gotta love options, though. Alright, we're good. Pre-launch? You might want to update that. This is launch. This is the full version. Alright. I think I'm good here. Sorry, I'm like monitoring something coming in here. Hey, Penry, how you doing? Alright, I think we're all squared away here. Was it actually the first one? I don't think of anything that could have been before it, but... Because it was a Dreamcast, I know that. I don't think there was anyone... That's right, because there was like a version that came with it, yeah. Oh, wait, no. It was built into the Dreamcast, wasn't it? They never actually had a Dreamcast, so... I'm thinking of the PS2 where it was like a separate thing. Alright, I think I am set to go here. Wait, what's this? What are these dots? I guess that's continuing, it's just not there yet. That makes sense. Well, I mean, at the time, you know, playing online with a person, it was like, holy shit, you can do that? Like, that works? Yeah, we're good. Welcome to character creation. Start by picking a difficulty. It can be changed during play, thank God. So, narrative. Minimum of focus on combat and grinding. Easy for people that are new to this style of RPG. Normal is intended. There's only limited artificial smoothing of certain dice rolls. And hard mode. Hard mode is intended to offer the player a challenge without feeling unfair. It is absolutely unfair, though. I'm looking at what it does. It causes enemies to get 3 fucking rerolls. Dice rolls are slightly weighted in opponent's favor. This thing is lying. Oh, you can actually set it to negative numbers. That's hilarious. Miss smoothing? Oh. So if you miss, it increases your to hit. Okay, cool. So we actually get that on normal. That's good. Alright, looks good. I actually have to select a class. I don't remember any of this in the demo. This is all new. Alright, Arms Master is a warrior. Well, you could have just called it a warrior, I guess. I guess multiple things are. Does not have a specialized feat tree. Instead, they get access to all the combat-centered feat trees, and they start with extra development points. Cool. Gotcha. Yeah, Monster Hunter World is fun. I mean, I would take your time with it. Battle Magos. It's not a mage, it's a Magos. Specialized in destructive spells of fire magic. Champion is a cleric who excels in the use of blades and armor while still having limited divine spellcasting abilities. So paladin. Guild Machos. Interesting. Or Magos, I guess. The spellcaster can develop all the different arcane spell schools fully. Comes at the cost of having absolutely no combat-related feats. Oh, so it's an Archmage. Okay. Hierophant. It's a cleric who can develop all the different divine spells fully. Comes in having absolutely no combat-related feats. Hospitaller is a cleric who serves as a frontline healer. Well armed and armored, they can stand their ground against overwhelming foes, while also getting access to the highest tiers of the body magic school. Offers a skilled warrior who serves as a force multiplier through their tactical skills. Oh, it's a captain. Vastly improve the performance of fellow party members. Ranger is a warrior specializing in ranged combat. Limited access to nature magic. Or access to limited nature magic. That's kind of the same thing. May use any armor. I like that. The old RPGs had rangers able to equip plate. He was a rogue. You know exactly what this thing is. Use stealth to set up devastating backstab attacks. I don't think... Oh, okay. Actually, mages still get light armor. Interesting. So in this, mages and rogues get the same. I may just go champion. It annoys me that they're considered a cleric, but it's true. Excel in the use of blades and armor. So starting development points is 7. They have plus 4 hit points per level, as well as magic. So hit point wise, they're not too bad. Development point wise, a lot less. I mean, I guess I should just go champion. Why not? Select the background. What's a sellsword get? Athletics and vitality, that ain't bad. Awareness and diplomacy. Ex-legionary. 30-pound carrying bonus, that's cool. A gilder. Crafting diplomacy. Street rat. Thug. Specifically club damage bonus, I like that. Vagabond. Wildling. As the light of civilization fades, the vast wilderness of the Empire encroach. Wildernesses of the Empire encroach on the civilized folk. Thankfully, you don't count yourself among those. The sky is your temple, and the howling of wolves your litany. Okay. Your time spent kissing noble asses has made you a master of navigating the cutthroat politics of imperial lay courts. We will go with, well, hold on. Sailors get crafting? Fuck that. Athletics and vitality, please. Most boring fucking character. Alright, so... Oh, shit. What does... Presence? Presence is a main attribute. Okay. Shit. I'm guessing presence is basically charisma. That's actually a good term for it. I kind of like that better than charisma. So they call it a main attribute. Okay, good. Yeah. Most important for the class. So I'm guessing it is wisdom or charisma. It looks like it's kind of been rolled into one. We definitely need some. I need some strength and some fortitude as well. We need to be nice and tough. I have no idea what the spellcasting system in this game is, so this could be a disaster. Skill, let's go with some diplomacy. We're going to be the face after all, I'm sure. Athletics for sure. Whereas I'm guessing this is perception. Yeah. Counts encumbrance from headgear. Healing. Used in camp to increase the rate of wound recovery. And also influences the amount of vitality regained from healing potions. Okay, so we probably want some. Used in dialogue tests when dealing with medical issues. Survival is nature, of course. Thievery, stealth, may as well not be in the game. General knowledge, why would I have that? Now let's take one. Have you? I played the demo and was very not impressed. But good reviews have swung me around. People are singing this game's praises, so as someone who plays Ultima, should be up my alley. But then, the demo that I played was like the first version. I'm told that it's apparently been updated like crazy. I don't even remember there being a class system. So, who knows? Alright, feats. We have 2 of them. Actually, we have 7. 7 feats, that's a lot of feats. We must be terrible dancers. Religious training. I'm guessing as a champion I'm gonna need that. Divine spellcasting and arms mastery. I need all these, so yep. Like that's the thing about a champion or paladin, you pretty much need all of it. Resilience, initiate, yeah. Use vitality, will, and toughness. Healing, attunement, and spell aura radius. Body magic. Mind. Spirit. I'm guessing body is like heals and shit, right? It doesn't tell me anything about... So if I had to guess, body's gonna be like buffs and stuff. I think I was almost exclusive insect lance by the end. I started as charge blade. Spirit magic. Yeah, I figured healing would be in body. It seems like the obvious choice. I'm guessing mind is most likely... I don't know. One of them is attacking. Sure. For a champion, it could be spirit as well. Anyway, we'll take body for sure. Heavy bowgun's pretty good. I used that back in Monster Hunter Tri. Skill training, that's going to be important. Blade accuracy, also important. And heavy weapon accuracy. Ah, shit. I've got to make my choice right off. Going two-handed paladin? Maybe. To get any spells? I thought one rank got you, tier 1. Right? Three ranks gets you 2 new spells. So I'm guessing the 2 new spells are the first spells you get. Yeah, glad you said that. Eh, we'll save that for later. Paladin needs to be... Yeah, I thought that meant more spells. Because, like, the first thing you see is you may now cast tier 1 spells. I'm like, okay, cool. Oh, I don't get any, though. Like, it doesn't say that anywhere. Paladin needs to be offensive before anything. Or, not offensive, physical, I mean. Quality, will, toughness. I don't know. Thinking now I should go back and shift a point to strength out of toughness. I don't know. We'll let it rock. Yeah, right off the bat, you gotta pick between shields or two-handed. I mean, I could probably do both, but it would be a massive waste of points by the end. Full round. Wow, this is just straight up using D&D shit. Yeah. I'll recreate my Pathfinder character for now. So I guess the ranks in between don't do anything? We can dump now, get some cheap spells. Be kind of shit at everything. I don't know. Or I can spread the wealth a bit and be a decent fighter. Well, a gimped fighter, basically. Early game magic is probably going to be really important, though. Go for it. Minor lay on hands. Cure moderate poison? Probably a good idea. Yeah, there was no character creation in the demo I played, so this is basically a new game. The difference is whether or not there's a beard. There isn't one like the Ultima 5 character I always picked, was there? Well, shit. There she is. There's Taryn. Now, this reminds me of Gold Box shit right here. Although there you could actually fully customize your shit, like, by the animation and everything. It was so time-consuming, though. There's no red. I can't just dress her like the Avatar. Because that's the closest to red. No, we need a brown cape. That's... more red than brown. There we go. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah. Yeah. We're getting somewhere. Prologue seems like a good place to start. The wine dark, raging seas of the Outer Isles, a lone caravel struggles against the winds and waves towards the accursed island of Idra. You know, in the Outer Isles, someone played the Pathfinder games, I see. Its main settlement is the port of Horin. Oops. A once prosperous port and fishing village on the island of Idra. Outer Isles, a northeasterly archipelago that serves as a midway point between the Gallian Empire and its colonies. The main port is located on the island of Idra. Of creaking timbers, the tang of preserved fish. Your eyes slowly adjust to the darkness of the ship's dimly lit hold. Suddenly something strikes the hull. The ship rocks violently. Your heart begins to pound, and a feeling of unease grows in your stomach. Rouse yourself from deep meditation. Now we're ready to fucking rock. Get to your feet and become aware of agitated voices shouting up on deck. Something is not right. Make your way up top and get a bearing on the situation. Watson. I shows you the usables. That's cool. Oh man, this feels great. Desk with a maritime navigation map. Map is labeled the Outer Isles, and the course is drawn towards an island named Idra. What's up, C64? I see you there. That's crazy. Wow, that's just like straight up cheats. Okay. They know. They fucking know. I was trying to highlight stuff, but something just struck the ship. That's fine. I'm going for a check. Thank you. Yeah, no, I saw that. Alright, what do we got? 1 to 2. 1 to 3. I don't have any feats for blades yet, do I? I've got two-handed. Bitch. Wait, it's just two-handed. It doesn't actually say blades. Oh, I don't have any two-handed stuff. E? Oh, it's also 6. I'm sure I can't dual wield. Damn it, I can't. Oh boy, I'm gonna be doing that a lot. Alright, let's see what we got. To your surprise, you realize this door has been locked from outside. It doesn't budge. Perhaps you could slip the lock with a thin blade or something to smash it. Yeah, I got this nice club here. I'm probably going to ruin the club doing this. Quote-unquote unlocked. Smash the lock in a fell swoop. Door begins to creak open. As door swings open, you can now make out cries from the deck above. You should make haste. I've spotted something. Stuff. Alright, we got a short sword. Things are looking up. my god, it draws armor on your little dude. That's awesome. 1 to 6. Okay, there we go. Better than the club. Do I have to ready these? Doesn't look like it. Holy shit! Your sword is actually sheathed? Oh my god, look at this game! Stop dead as you narrowly avoid stepping in rust-red puddle. Stench of blood fills your nostrils as you look around in the dim light of the hold. You realize someone, or something, fought for their life here. Same moment the thought hits you, a hiss sounds from the shadows. Squint towards the shadows as a hunched, feral-looking form slowly slinks forward. None of this was in the demo I played. You started on a shore with no items. It sucked. Tiny, disgusting, human-like hands, yellow fangs, and a grotesquely dexterous pink tail leaves no doubt of the creature's rodent nature. As it emerges from the shadows, it becomes abundantly clear that what may have started life as a common ship rat has now grown into something that has no right to exist. A second hiss sounds behind you, and the abominations lunge at you. Fucking rock. Okay, the initiative order is on the initiative widget on the left side of the screen. Mouse over it, it'll pop out. Note that mousing over a name will make that character's outline flash. Cool music. Might have to turn this up. I don't know why it's set to 40 by default. The widget on the lower right side represents the character's action points. Yellow pips represent movement points. Violet pips represent attacks. Move a... Damn, this music. Yeah, I'm definitely turning this up. You can move a number of tiles each combat equal to your movement points and attacks. Spending attacks to move means you won't be able to attack that turn. There's a good way of moving extra far. That's a good way to do it. Performing an attack will clear out all remaining movement points, so no hit and run. Ooh, also means you can't attack then move. Okay. Attacking will end the character's turn in most cases. Shift will bring up the tactile overlay and makes it easier to see the exact positioning of characters and the underlying grid. Okay. Draw steel. Deploy your party. Deploy these nuts. Can't go to a menu? Uh-oh. I'm going to move here and make them come to me. Hey, what? I'm going to move all the way back. Make them spend their movement. Yeah, I could move to them, but not attack. How do I pass? Hold action till end of turn. I love it. Or we can defend. I don't know what defending does. I'm guessing it's just a bonus to AC. I don't even have combat maneuvers. Imperial Litany. I got my spells. Okay. Hold action till end of turn. I want to... Just making sure I didn't have a shield or something. Yeah, I want to attack whatever comes in. And only one thing can get to me, so yeah, this is solid. You motherfucker. I am diseased already. Miss. Great. Ooh, when you kill something, you move towards it. Weird. I thought I double-clicked. Injured head. Excellent. Nothing of value then. Hey, rat tail. That means I can change my class. Weakly diseased. -1 agility can be removed by magic. But I don't have disease. I have cure poison. Move forwards on kill. Okay, making sure. I thought that's what happened. Yeah, just poison. Okay. At least it's not going to hurt me over time or anything. What does agility do anyway? Dodge is at -1. That's about right. So I wonder if armor just reduces damage. Yeah. Yeah. Soak 0 to 5. Wait, I roll on defense? That's soaking 2, that's soaking 3. So yeah, 0 to 5. Oh, it means it's the different parts. I'm guessing there's locational damage. Interesting. Okay. Potatoes. Fuck yeah. Go this way. Contracted a disease. I feel like that was meant to happen. Not all conditions are negative. Well, this is. Negative conditions can be cured by magic or rest. This disease can be cured by a potion. Pick up and equip the lantern to spot the air to search the area. Gotcha. Ooh, so lighting actually affects your spot chance. That's good. I like that. Cure disease. There we go. Almost like it was meant to happen. Yeah, this is a much better tutorial than the experience of the original demo. There's the door. Or the ladder, rather. Emerge onto the ship's lower deck. As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you become aware of a hulking figure standing in the shadows. Terran, here at last, says a rough voice. Changed my mind about Monster Hunter World. Oh boy, here we go. Do a multiplayer playthrough? Not a bad idea. Monster Hunter World is great with people. It really is. I mean, honestly, Rise is too. They're all good. They're all good multiplayer. They're Monster Hunter and Phantasy Star Online are actually very similar, like in intent. Capcom very much meant to make something like Phantasy Star Online when they made Monster Hunter World or Monster Hunter Original. Like it was really meant to be played online. Lunge at the figure. Attack. It is a multiplayer game. Absolutely is. And your Palico kind of makes it so that you don't have to. Oh yeah, a bowgun, you definitely benefit from other people. 100%. Same thing with things like the switch axe or the lance. Anything that you're kind of tanking with, you want other people around. Weapons need support? Not as much. If you're soloing in Monster Hunter Rise, you have like 2 NPCs, so... The hunting horn. Dude, the hunting horn is busted in Rise. So much fun. Well, that's the thing. The bowgun is not just for shooting enemies. You can put beneficial stuff on it. Like, you can actually be a really good healer. Just by shooting your buddies who are getting hurt. Let's see, I think I will freeze and listen carefully. Feeling jumpy? The brute growls with a smile. Didn't have that effect on people. Where are we? Island is in sight, but the damn guilders refuse to land. They want to turn back. Did they say why? Only superstitious bilge. They claim they saw something in the water. Either way, our boys are about to show them some very real steel. Yeah, I knew we'd regret charting a Gilder ship. I don't know what that is, but I'm playing along. You'll regret not stopping our boys from murdering them if you don't get to the damn deck. Yeah, agreed. Been doing this since you were at the tee. Let's get on with it. Alright, let's go. Wait, there are a few sailors up ahead, rattled as a pair of rabbits. Okay, way past. 2 doors ahead. Take the left. We should be able to sneak past without any trouble. Anything else? Just get off this boat. Okay. To the left. Looks like he needs a level. Current leader's attributes are used for tests outside of combat, such as awareness or stealth. Okay. Familiarize yourself with the attributes and abilities of your party members. Okay. A new member joins, they level up to your current level. Because of this, we now see a level up icon. Yep. A level. Wait, so they're level 1. So am I, right? Yeah. So what's the... Why does he have a plus? We're both level 1. That's odd. I don't know. But he is ranged, it looks like. Okay, so when you get into a fight, it doesn't matter who's in front. Because you can just rearrange everybody anyway. That's a nice touch. I like that. My nose is getting clogged up, and I don't know why. Oh, wait, that's not a bow. That is a two-handed blade. Never mind. He is all about strength. He's an arms master. Okay, that makes sense. So he very much already has a thing he's supposed to be doing. Oh, I haven't added his feats. Okay, that's what it is. Bred for war. So I can really build him however I want. What's his... off. Let's see, Fortitude's not great. Really, my main character should be the tank. I've already kind of messed this up. It'll be fine. How many hit points does he have? Do we know? Okay, she's got 19. He's got 16. Eh. That is a difference. Wounds. Much harder to recover for characters. Okay, cool. But is high good or low? Okay, high is better. Okay, so main character has better wounds because it comes from fortitude and ranks. Is it athletics? Why do I have 5 ranks and wounds? Actually, main character has better awareness. He's got better stealth, though. Okay. Archery, axe, club. I really should cross-train him on, like, everything. He is an armsman. That's kind of their thing. Actually, that's not a bad idea. And kind of be that all-rounder physical type. Yeah, let's get him on a sword and shield, even though we don't have a sword yet. Or, wait, what? Oh, that's right, it undid that. Blade. Shield training, what's this do? +1 shield use, great. We don't have a shield yet, but I'm sure we will before long. Not today. Light armor mastery. Fuck that. What? Why? Oh, I don't like that. You actually have to buy ranks in the other armors to get to heavy. Alright. That's cool. Okay, so let's swap some weapons around. Part of the reason I did that is because I want to steal his weapon. Yoink. Why do I have accuracy +0? +1. To hit is +5. Okay, it is counting it. It's just not showing it here. I guess that's your base. Okay. What's encumbrance actually do? Oh, well. Got 3 people? Good stuff. Alright, go have fun. I think we're good to rock. Got some fish. Okay, left door is what he said. Notice scrolling crude letters. Cook, I cannot stand another meal of salted fish. There's a limit to how long a man can live on salt, potatoes, and perklin. Take head or get a dagger in the eye, you cheap bastard. Press the hide button to go into stealth. While in stealth, the stealth indicator becomes visible. Yellow indicator means you're in danger of being spotted. Your indicator is yellow, will count down to 0. Reaches 0, you are spotted and you'll become visible. Moving in lit areas and being close to other characters will make the counter go down very fast. Stick to shadows and avoid other characters. Wearing armor makes it harder to stay hidden. Oh well. The indicator turns green. It will mean you are no longer in danger of being spotted. Spending time in green areas will refill your stealth meter. That's not good. Shit. Okay. We got through. I need to stay here in stealth. Okay. Yeah. They're gonna see me doing this. Shit. Shit. Fuck. I think they see me. Dead Emperors. It's coming for us. It whispers to me. Calm yourself here. Guild sailors. 6 plus 2d6. Oh, I've got this. I've got this. There's no way I'm doing this. I must roll 4 or above on 2d6. And do that. Yeah. Bring glory upon thine ancestors. Okay. The old demo to this absolutely did this game a disservice. This is great. Men stop dead in their tracks, seemingly shocked back from their momentary lapse of sanity by your words. Pair blinks towards you in a moment of indecision and stumbles up to the main deck in the tumult that seems to be taking place there. Great. Now I can loot this shit. It was salt, motherfucker. What's in here? Flimsy wooden door. Pick, force, or leave. It's gonna be a lot easier to bash it in. Bam. Unlocked. Uh-oh. You recognize the corpse of one of the crewmates, a young man of barely 16 named Sullum. The youth has been mauled to death by what you assume are the grotesquely altered rats you just encountered minutes ago. The corpse is still warm. Attunement tonics. What is attunement? Magical energy determines how many spells can be cast. Gotcha. You are both at 16. Attunement refills fully when the character rests in a camp. Note that different classes use different root abilities for attunement. Mine is presence. His is strength. Interesting. So you can actually get attunement from physical stuff. That's interesting. I'm guessing it powers like martial stuff and all that. Is it bad? You cannot rest anywhere in this area. Okay. I tried. Apothecary's desk. Don't mind if I do. Alright, let's see what's on the deck. You emerge onto the deck and see two groups of men facing each other with weapons drawn. Ship shakes violently in the grip of a storm as lightning tears across the sky. Amidst the din of the storm and their frantic arguments, you bellow for the attention of the assembled crewmen and mercenaries. Both the ship's captain and the leader of the mercenaries you hired, coarse thug of a man named Gustavo, turn their attention to you. They look ready to use the unsheathed weapons in their hands at the slightest provocation. Okay, mercenaries are ready to kill them because they won't go to the island. These guys are freaked out because of something going on. Let's try and talk to the captain. You know, the captain be a reasonable but suggestible man at this rate. At present, his usually placid eyes are wild with panic or anger. Okay, why have we not dropped anchor? Something dire stalks these shores. We cannot approach without risking the ire of that horror. What horror are you talking about? Nothing but glimpses. My men have seen the shadow of something deep in water. Stalking us. Nothing natural moves like that. You wreck on our deal based on a glimpse? There's desperation in the captain's voice. They're seasoned sailors. We do not balk at shadows. We need to be alive to rescue this girl you speak of. I don't want to turn around. We're out of time, are we? Sail us in or argue the point with Gustavo. Gustavo turns a steely gaze from you to the captain. Let me spell this out for you, Sea Dog. We contracted to rescue the girl, but if you don't get us to the shore, we'll gut you for free. The mercenaries you hired all shift their weight in anticipation of making good on that promise. Captain, he's right. Do what you're hired to do. Something changes in the captain's expression. He stands tall. I will not order my ship and my men to certain doom. We shall not get any closer to the coast while I have command. I don't know that Gustavo's going to listen. I'm going to try and be the voice of reason here. I defer to your judgment. Gustavo, stand down. Danger I don't mind. Working for fools, that's how people get killed. Before you can reply, Gustavo whistles and his men charge at you and the ship's crew. Well, if they are willing to murder this easily, it's probably best to get rid of them now. Okay, charging. Moving at least 2 tiles in a straight line before performing an attack allows characters with a melee weapon to perform a charge attack. They significantly increase your likelihood to hit. Do they reduce my defenses, though? Because they usually do. They add a bonus to your hit chance depending on how far you manage to move before attacking. Heal pips over a character indicate how much momentum is built up by the charge. The more momentum, the bigger the charge bonus. A successful charge will give the following text printing the bonus that was added to the character's hit roll. Character can be flanked. Opponents occupy the tile above and below it, or to the left and right, so not diagonal. Gotta be up, down, left, right. Much easier to hit a flanked character. A rogue will automatically backstab flank targets. Here the main character has moved to the right of the mercenary. And Roland takes left. Okay, got it. Who's first? Deploy your party. Okay. Okay, blue guys are friendly. We got archers in the back here. I feel like I want to take out those archers. I don't know if I'm going to go first, though. Everyone just kind of stand ready. I want to rush that back line. Fire? What the hell happened? Whoa! Well, we got mages on this bitch. Oh, shit, I can't charge anyone. He actually can't reach anybody. Hold action. There we go. Alright, so I've got 3 movement and then an attack, so I can hit him. I also hit him. What is he? I don't know. I'm assuming that ranged weapons can't do much if they're being engaged in melee, but let's find out. Oh shit. She actually, like, raises her weapon, showing that she can attack. Charge +2, really? Okay, we can over here and flank. Why is she dying? Guess I should drink a potion. Hold action. Ow. Fuck you then. Guess defend. Well, I can't reach shit here. There, I'll set up. Oh, he moved out of the flank. Surprise, motherfucker. 3 damage, Jesus. He can't do shit. Yeah, this game's pretty good. Hey, we got a shield. Yeah, he's got better armor. It's all identical. Oh, yeah, she's got magic. Rest your sword arm and survey the carnage. Suddenly a loud crash as something collides violently with the hull. Surviving mercenaries and crewmen alike fight to keep their footing as the ship lurches. Suddenly huge, monstrous tentacles burst from the water around the ship. For a split second before the terror sets in, you wonder what Estavo must be thinking as the monstrosities loom over him. After reaching their full height, the tentacles curve inwards and smash into the ship. Some pierce straight through the deck, others snap the masts like they were matchsticks. You stand frozen in place. Through a haze of splintered wood and panic screams, you notice Roland. He throws himself out of the way of the tentacle, but begins to fall overboard as the ship lurches once more. Leave Roland to his fate. No, we're trying to help him. You dash towards the ship's fractured rail, dodging holes in the deck and wounded men beseeching you for help. Roland hangs by one arm from the side of the ship. You lunge for Roland's arm, but he loses his grip and your fingers close only around thin air. You missed him by an inch. He falls wordlessly downwards. Watch as he is swallowed by the raging sea. The ship is listing fatally, and you see the great tentacles high above you, poised for the coup de grace. From the ship, you hear the terrible rending of wood giving into flesh. The impact of the water winds you. Wait, winds you? Yeah, wins you. Okay, yeah. The impact wins you. I'm lost on that. The waves pummel you down. The currents beseech you to go deeper, ever deeper. Peaceful blackness. Sink. Blub blub. Two weeks earlier. Oh, we're doing this. There we go. I keep forgetting to change the audio. There we go. That would be good. Much better. I vaguely remember this. Yeah, Arms Master Lyra, I do remember some of this. Arms Master Lyra awaits you at the main entrance. You best talk to her if you've not done so already. An aging armored man in the livery of House Baron stands and scowls at you. Eyes like coal peer out from a craggy face, fringed top and bottom with wild white hair. Scowl right back. The older man crosses his massive arms, steps forward, and leans towards you. So, young soul sword, come looking for a scrap, have you? Though his voice is full of gravel, there's now a glint in his eyes, as though the old coals have begun to warm up. Get in, you old fool. A single bark of laughter emanates from the dense beard as he embraces you in a crushing bear hug. And he may be older and grayer, but from the force of his hug, you don't reckon you'd have any more chance of beating him now than you did as a 12-year-old. Some things haven't changed. I heard of your father's passing. Surely he sits with the golden dead now. Tell me, how did he die? Drunk and reeking of his own piss. Let's go with glorious battle. And the old warrior died a fitting death. We'll raise a cup to his name together, you and I. As soon as you're done with Kato and I can rustle up some ale fit for a guest. Great. Why am I here? Master Kato will chew your ear plenty when you see him. Lyra, the new Master-at-Arms, awaits you by the main entrance. She'll escort you, and don't ask her not to. If you think I had a temper. What are you trying to hide from me? I'm gonna fuck this one up. Yeah. Failure. Oh, come on. I was off by 2. Won't betray my master's confidence by saying more. Best see him yourself. Man offers a smile, but fails to iron out the concerned creases around his eyes. Right. You want to explore for old time's sake? Take this lantern. Lord Baron will wait. We don't want you getting lost in the hedge maze again. Whatever may come to pass. It did this old warrior barrel of good to see you again. The old man slaps you on the shoulder in parting, almost knocking you off balance. Then seems to remember something and leans in conspiratorially. Damn, knees are acting up again. Can't hardly sleep on account of the aches. Let me tell you, I'd take an arrow in the leg any day. Thank you for not saying knee. If you're going over to the kitchen later for a bit of grub, a bottle of brandy from the wine cellar would make me a happy man. But first, don't keep Lyra waiting any longer. Talk to her first, I'll be here for later. Wait, I thought I was supposed to explore first. Guessing that's Lyra. Let's not go there. Oh boy, they all want me to talk to Lyra. Okay. Move to the kitchen, man. Where's the booze? You pet the dog. Yeah, I think I actually have to do it. Woman stands before the main entrance of the villa. Her posture speaks of a graceful, coiled power, that of a dueling ace. No doubt she's the new Master-at-Arms for House Baron. To approach, she offers a quick, neat bow, just low enough to be respectful. Greetings, Master Kato welcomes you back to House Baron. The Master is eager to meet you and is ready for your leisure, or ready at your leisure. However, if you wish to refresh yourself first, he suggests you visit the kitchen for some food, then perhaps walk the grounds. Alright. Why have I been called here, though? It's For the master himself to answer, and he will soon enough. Now, though, please get some food and look around. Okay, I think I will do that. Excellent, though. I'm sure you still know your way around the grounds. I don't. The kitchen is in the building to the east. Garden and hedge maze is to the west. Come back and check in once you stretch your legs. This is a strange thing to tell me to do. Like, please, wander. Enter the kitchen, and a pair of scullions that offer a hurried bow. It's also much quieter, emptier, and gloomier than you remember. Of course, old Magda is no longer where she used to be, sitting by the oven, kind, red-faced, and tending to a shank of lamb. Remember the matronly woman as she sat humming to herself, pouring fat over the roasting meat. Child, come here, will you? Magda was always a beacon of kindness in a childhood where such qualities were few and far between. Have you eaten yet? Before you can answer, she produces a small bundle of treats from her apron and hands it to you. Daughter to the Master-at-Arms of the Great House Baron, you did not go wanting, materially at least. It looks at you with kind eyes. We're having a flashback and a flashback here. Looks at you with kind eyes. Did you pick the bundle? He's here again, down in the cellar. He's not so good, my child. Sleeping now, but it would be best if you got him to bed before his men see him like this again. The knot in your stomach is as real now as it was when you were 12. I'll get him. Don't worry, he won't make a fuss. He just needs time. You know, deep wounds take a long time to heal. The woman turns back to her meat and resumed her meandering humming. The sound of a man clearing his throat snaps you out of your reminiscing. Can I help you? Man, a chef's outfit offers in a hoarse voice. Yes. I require food and booze. Chef offers a short bow and a tired but sincere smile. Chef Armand, and my humble kitchen is at your disposal. Sadly, I was told of your arrival only minutes ago, and my oven must be fired up again. Must be famished. Yes. My suggestion is thusly. While I stoke the fire, you run down to the pantry and fetch some cured ham and cheddar cheese. I will then teach you how to cook my renowned melting cheese sandwich. I do remember doing this. You shall never want for an evening meal as long as you live. Pantry is west of the wine cellar, and the cheese is kept in the northernmost room. Okay. When you have the cured ham and cheddar, I shall provide bread and instructions. Now venture forth into the underworld. I'm also looking for Brandy. Old wretch is too cowardly to come in here, and so he sends you instead. Brandy will be the end of him, I say. Then again, who am I to deny the old fool his few pleasures? You'll find a crate of fine Goremian? Yeah, Goremian. Let's go with that. Brandy in the northeast corner of the wine cellar. Where's that cellar? There's a hatch in the floor over there. Quite dark down there, but there should be a lantern in a chest near the stairs. I've got one right here. Alright. Side peasants, I am on a quest. I have no weapons, do I? No, I don't. Empty bottles litter the floor of this room. You chuckle to yourself as you imagine the kitchen staff in their wine-tasting sessions. No doubt much revelry has taken place here. A cool gust of air from the passage to the north. The wine cellar lies that way. You can almost hear faint sobbing. Ghosts, no doubt. Of course. Take this lantern and shoot. Oops. You're gripped by a long-hidden memory upon entering this part of the cellar. You sealed it away, but in so doing preserved its strength, and now it demands freedom. You still recall smelling him before you could make out his writhing shape in the dim light of the cellar. Mistress Valeria, open the door. Your father doesn't even notice you in the throes of his intoxicated ramblings. Oh, so we don't actually get to choose how the father was. How could they take her? Her chambers were locked from inside. Where is she? Make some sense into him. Father jolts upright, the bloodshot whites of his eyes glaring out of the darkness. We found her wandering the forest outside the estate, Mistress Valeria. Haltingly and heavily leaning on you, your father manages to stand. She was never the same. Whatever happened broke her. It was the girl, you know? The seed was planted in Valeria that night, but how could you know? You were but a babe yourself. What? Lord Cato trusted me and I failed him, but Valeria was the one to pay the price. Mind broken in that spawn of a child. Oh yeah, this is getting dark. Don't talk back to me, you bastard. What do you know about honor? As much as your harlot mother. That's not good. Father steps away from you unsteadily, tears streaming down his contorted face. We can tell him to shut up 3 times. We can run or strike him. I'll beat the honor into him. How about that? You draw a ragged breath and snap out of the memory. Your knuckles white. You're alone in the damp cellar and don't particularly feel like dwelling there. Right. Booze get. Got some cured ham. Take it we only need the one. Well, 2 of them. It came as 2. Cheese. Glorious cheese. Can we close the door? No. God, the fact that like the sprite bounces up and down is so good. Because it absolutely looks like in D&D when you're moving a guy. Have the ham and the cheese. Perfect. First of all, here's some bread. Now the cauldron is quite empty and just warm enough for you to use. We need both the bread, ham, and cheese to make the perfect sandwich. Go give it a try and bring me the result. I shall see if you have it in you. We have recipes. Okay. Learn new recipes by experimenting or by finding recipe books out in the world. Makes sense. Clicking a green recipe will automatically add everything to the workstation. Gotcha. Crafting skill. Okay. Cheese sandwich. Do I have salted fish? Oh, I don't have it on me. A crafting skill of 2d6 plus 1. Oh god. I have crafted 1 cheese sandwich. For a few short moments while eating a melted cheese sandwich, all is well in the world. Isn't that the damn truth? Present the sandwich for inspection. Armand waves the scent of the grilled sandwich towards his nose. Ah, the crust of the bread, the softness of the cheese, the savoriness of the ham. Perfection. You shall indeed never again go hungry in the night. Okay. Gotta give someone a ride tomorrow, so. And, keep up with it. Alright. So we've got a cheese sandwich and a bunch of brandy. We pet the dog again. Have your medicine. That's some fine foraging. We can get a word in. Gideon snatches a bottle, uncorks it, and drinks deeply. The old man, eyes closed in relief, lets out a deep sigh. May your sleep be dreamless, he speaks as if to himself. May your sleep be dreamless. An old soldier's greeting, something one mercenary would say to another as a prayer to not dwell on painful memories, the kind that comes with the work. Your father and I. Father and I would always part with those words. Now I've held you long enough. Be on your way. Gotcha. Okay, I think we have... Wait, we haven't done the maze yet. We shouldn't. What about these two? What's up? Should you be here? Maybe. Stand before the gate to the hedge maze. It stirs old feelings of both dread and elation. The sounds and smells of the estate grounds, as they were long ago, call to you from distant memory. You feel you could easily plunge into their depths. Alright. Which daydream is it this time? Are you valiantly defending me from rebels again? Embla throws a pine cone at you, snapping you from your reverie. She's 10 years old, and you're a year her senior. Let's go play hide-and-seek in the maze. I'll hide. You faintly hear someone yell her name from the distance. Better run, Star Child. Only my mother ever calls me that, Embla says, frowning. Where did you hear it from? Before you can reply, she flings another pine cone at you, and before... What? At you, and before darts off into the maze. That... You need a grammar pass on this game. Give chase. We hear a man's voice yell Embla's name again, much closer now. By the way, she's lost you in the winding passages of the hedge maze. Your memory tugs at you, urging you on to the center of the maze. Alright, let's do it. Nope. Do. Guess that's not the center. I say I'm quite lost. Not even that far in, dude. Stand at the center of the maze. It feels much less impressive than you remember. The ornamental pond was once an ocean, the rock at its heart a windswept island. You found me, daydreamer. You remember the tone of her voice and can almost see the impish 10-year-old girl wading through the pond. Why do you always come here? Like the water, it's so calm. Embla shoots you a mischievous look. You notice the faintest tang of ozone. She makes a slow motion hop through the water. Her fingers trailing the pond's surface. Where water and skin meet, strange colors bleed and spread across the surface. Embla, you'll get in trouble. Stop it. Embla moves her fingers across the water's surface like a painter's brush. Colors spill across the pond, and for a sleeping moment, you fancy that you can see cloud-topped mountains. What was it, the ramparts of an impossibly large city reaching towards the heavens? Silence is shattered by a shout along with the beguiling images. Mistress Embla, the master requests you in the house immediately. It's my father. Something's wrong. My mother. She's quote-unquote ill again. I think I cause it with what I can do. It poisons her mind. How long until mother isn't mother, or father isn't lord, or your father isn't master-at-arms? How long will any of it last? I don't know. No one does. You ever feel like everything's just a lie? There's a veil that covers everything, but in some parts it's thin enough to see through. Now that's a CRT filter I have running. Don't worry about it. You shouldn't be able to see that. Embla starts as your father steps breathily into the enclosed garden. He's red-faced and from exertion and anger. Lady, you can't run off like this. The whole estate is looking for you. Your mother is ill and needs you. Now. Father shoots you a stern glance. I'll deal with you later. Embla says nothing as your father grabs her by the arm and hauls her past you, back to the house. She doesn't meet your eyes as you pass. Find yourself back in the present, a chill's crept onto your bones. You best move on. Can't actually interact with anything you're in. Okay, please get out of the way. Dude. Did I search everything? No, there's more here, isn't there? Maybe not. And you are, if you're nostalgia as a P, the master will see you now. Let's go. Very well, if it pleases you, the master is in his office, just ahead. And note, once you meet with the master, things may move quickly, and you may not have another chance to walk the grounds. Alright, game, I get it. I remember the way. Suppose you do, but I'll escort you nonetheless. Look, her smile plays across her face, and she beckons you for you to lead the way. She has joined the party. She is a fighter. Her background is unknown. Level 9. 59 vitality. Yeah, she's got some stats. Warrior. This is a feat for a non-player character. Well then, good to know. Has 31 ranks in Warrior. Spells. Precise Strike, Thrust and Parry, and Second Wind. The opulence is faded, the shadows longer. Clearly much has changed since the last time you were here. It's been years, perhaps decades since you were here. Not since your father was the house arms master. Not since you must have your wits about you, and perhaps now is not the time to dwell on painful memories. Now let's dwell on it. Not since your father's exile. You were no more than 12 when you were driven from the household. Hard were the years that followed. Mercenary life is bloody and unforgiving. Those years stole your childhood, and eventually they took your father too. But your father always insisted to his dying breath that his failure had been his own, that he had gotten the fate he deserved. The memories are painful nonetheless. Okay. Flanking the doorway are two marble statues. The craftsmanship is stunning, but the sight of the two women depicted fills you with sadness. One you recognize immediately, Valeria Baron, the mistress of the house. You remember her as a gray ghost, absent and unwell. The other statue depicts the girl you once knew so well, Embla Baron, daughter of the house and now a woman grown strong and clear-eyed. Her likeness has none of her mother's cowed timidness. So how's Valeria? The mistress is vacationing in the countryside. Wow. Great. And Embla? His eyes flicker ever so slightly. We should hasten to Master Baron. He's been impatient to see you. Great. I love just pillows strewn about. It's a great look. Cato Baron sits tall in a tasteful but modest reception room. Looks less imposing than you remember, and with a few more crow's feet. Nonetheless, he's lost none of his composure or air of casual authority. You take a seat across a formidable desk from him. The study, like the rest of the villa, is half lit, giving a morose cast to its opulence. The older man's face creases into a tired but genuine smile, which momentarily lifts some of the room's oppressive mood. The mercy to see you again, your own woman and in your prime. It's a shame that our union is overshadowed by the fates of those we love, but perhaps together we can yet improve our collective circumstances. And, why'd you call me? Embla is missing. Now I beg of you, help me find my daughter. Hope her return home, where she belongs. What's happened? Left without notice a week ago. From the scant clues we had, we believe she boarded a ship bound for one of the Outer Isles, Idra. Of her own free will. At the time I thought little of it. Since then, however, there have been reports, grave ones. No one, and no word has left Idra in days. Rumor has it the Imperial Augurs are in the dark. I know not how this touches the fate of my daughter, but she must be returned to me one way or another. Any idea why she left? Something has been building in her for years, an aptitude of sorts. I suspect you already knew. In any case, it's grown much stronger lately and drives her in ways I cannot understand. Especially she's looking for answers. So, an aptitude, huh? An aptitude of the worst kind. It does not spring from the canonical imperial praxis. Instead, it comes from elsewhere. It is the kind the Empire does not suffer to exist. I hope it's only answers that she seeks. Yeah, just let her run around. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. What can I do? Our mercenaries travel to Idra and begin your search in the port of Horan.
I don't like your plan. It sucks.
How you doing, Kay? I don't know. Imprisoning someone with eldritch powers, probably not a good thing. This is SKALD the back against the Black Priory. I tried the demo like back when it first came out and was not impressed. It's really good in design though. It's very Ultima-like in appearance. Everyone keeps calling it Ultima 5, which yeah, it kind of looks like it. But it has like modern style tabletop rules almost. So speaking of Ultima 5, yep. Yep. It's a good one, as they all are. I think I fell asleep to the second half though, because I went to sleep to it, but as always, very informative. The actual story behind like Origin systems in those years is fucking wild. It's the best part of the videos, because everyone out there that covers the game has covered the game. You know, it's like, oh, remember the Sandalwood box, and you know, you can soft lock, I mean, you can hard lock the game basically. Oh no, wait, it's soft lock, I guess. And yeah, at the final screen, you can lose the game if you don't have the Sandalwood box. You know, oh, Lord Blackthorn, he's gonna capture you and give you the coolest scene ever, but don't, you know, save before you do it, all that stuff. But man, the behind the scenes of like, you know, what was going on with the company, who was moving where, like where the funding was coming from, that's the real story, man. It's so good. Saknoth video. Oh, yes. I think I've seen that one, too. I always love hearing, like, the behind the scenes of game dev, especially early days. And you don't get too much more early than the beginning of Origin systems. Let's see. Trust you to do what needs to be done. Spare no cost. Just bring back my daughter. Mercenaries, huh? Yes, if nothing else, the port will be dangerous enough. That is why I've summoned a Roland Grey-Eye to me. A crude but effective sellsword that I've made good use of before. She'll accompany you on this task. Roland Grey-Eye, huh? Man's a grizzled veteran. May have slowed with age, but his experience and reliability more than make up for it. He's also much respected by similar men, so he will be instrumental in hiring a reliable crew. Yeah, that worked out well. Take it into consideration. Okay, it shows you his upturned palms beseeching. I know this is a thing I ask of you is fraught with danger, but this is your chance at improving your fortune, materially and in honor. What say you? You know what? I'll do it for my family's name. Okay, we gotta redeem our family after dear old drunk dad. Kato smiles softly, visibly relieved, and for a moment he looks like the man you remember. Have you any final questions or matters to discuss? Apparently not. Kato stands with poorly concealed effort. Stand and meet his gaze. Return her to me. There is no other outcome of this affair. Yeah, I'll say that he's got my word. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know why she left. Let's shake his hand. So that was all a flashback. We fell off of a boat. Uh-oh. Do I still have heal? I don't have anything. I have armor. No, I have clothing. It's rags. Man, that would probably be kind of sexy looking if there were more pixels to it. Anyway. Oops, wrong button. Don't worry about that. Okay, at least I went the right direction. Slowly drag yourself from the cold water onto the relative safety of solid rock. So that's actually the console. If you hit tab, it brings up the console, and it's just C64. It's so fucking cool. And also, like, just straight up tells you how to cheat. I love it. Try and fail to stagger towards it as exhaustion washes over you in a great black wave. Oblivion takes you before you hit the rocky ground. You're awoken by the cacophonous cries of gulls encircling you. Your body is a mass of pain and exhaustion, covered in 1,000 cuts and scrapes. Large white birds gather around you in eager anticipation. What a magnificent feast your bloated corpse would make. Not today. I don't have that feat yet. Minutes or perhaps hours pass as you lay on moving, trying desperately to will some warmth back into your body. Finally, you manage to force your eyes open. By some miracle, you are not only alive, but you find yourself on the shores of the cursed island of Idra. Strewn about you is the wreckage of the Zephyr. You see no other survivors. Unless you find equipment and companions soon, you may have cheated death in vain. Your character is critically injured. It means you have taken enough damage to reduce both your vitality and wounds. The green bar under your character's portrait represents your vitality score. Vitality is a buffer to your wounds, and as long as you have vitality left, you won't take serious wound damage. Vitality is easily lost and easily regained. The second purple bar represents your wounds. Losing wounds is much more serious than losing vitality. I love games that do this. Reaching 0 wounds means your character falls unconscious. Wounds can also only be recovered by resting or leveling up. That seems weird. Try to avoid taking wound damage at all costs. Whenever you take wound damage, you gain an injury condition as indicated by the icon on the portrait. Injuries confer serious penalties to your character and can only be removed by resting. A party full of injured party members has its combat effectiveness severely reduced. Making camp is the shortest way to restore an injured character. Note that resting is not possible in every location, so plan accordingly. You also rest at inns when you find them. Well, I've spotted something. Human tonic. Oh yeah, I can heal myself. What am I doing? I have magic. It'll only do vitality, I'm guessing, but it's cool to have a fantasy setting. Oh shit. Wading out of the freezing surf, you lose your footing. Uh-oh. There's a sudden blur of movement in the corner of your eye, and as you frantically try to get your feet slip again. Standing above you on the large rock is a young woman dressed in nautical guild livery. Wet auburn hair clings to her face in the cold wind. I don't remember this character. Oh wait, yeah I do. I think. Magi's balls. I was sure I was the only one to make it ashore. The woman leaps from the rocks and helps you back to your feet. Looking you up and down, she fetches a wineskin from her belt and offers it to you. The skin is nearly empty, save for a last mouthful of brandy. You drink it down greedily and slowly feel a modicum of warmth creep into your bones. You recognize the young woman's face now. She must have been served on the Zephyr. What's your name? Katyana. Okay, I do remember her. Okay, this is the demo, I think. Crew calls me Kat, or rather, they did, I suppose. Looks up and down the beach with a furrowed brow. Listen, you have to get up. We have to get off this beach before you freeze, or worse. Worse? Something wrong about this place. Can't you feel it? Like a taste in your mouth. And there are beasts. Huge sea creatures I ain't never seen before. I saw them dragging the dead crewmen into a cave west of here. At least I hope they were dead. What do you suggest? Need supplies and shelter first. There might be salvage to be had among the wreckage of the beach. I also think I spotted the chimney of a house just north of the cliffs. Warm fire and some food would go a long way. Good call. Also, as I said, there's a cave west of here. I think the crabs dragged off most of the corpses, but what if they're not all dead? There might be other survivors. I think that cave is what killed me and pissed me off. What's more, there's a chance one of the officers was carrying the seal when the boat sank. If we can find it, the Nautical Guild would give anything to have it returned to them. Seal? Captain Seal. It's a medallion of sorts that is carried on every guild vessel. They're not just for show. They say the seals are forged by the Magi and they have secret powers, but I don't know nothing about that. All I know is the guild pays to have one returned if a ship is ever lost. It's always worn by one of the officers, but I don't think the captain had it on him when the fight broke out. Might have been the first mate was carrying it, and I think he was still alive when the ship sank. The Cave of the West is where we should start looking. You ready to go? Let's do it. Good, I found this bow in a cargo crate. Best find you a weapon and chew as soon as possible. I suspect we'll need it before long. At least she's not hurt. +3 vitality. For the first time in your life, you are overcome with a sense of purpose. The path ahead will be undoubtedly difficult, but you are certain it is the one you are supposed to take. So what is she? She's a thief. She has no ranks yet. So 3 ranks will give backstab. Probably do that. Just right off. Thievery Initiate. Increase thievery. What's that do, though? Oh, that's a skill, right? Hiding combat. Ooh. Light weapon finesse. +3% crit bonus. Okay. Backstabbing, we got mobility and light armor. I don't know if she can backstab with a bow. I just thought about that. Yeah, you can split into bow or blade here. I think I'll hold off until I know whether or not I can backstab with a bow. Which that sounds stupid, but there are some games that allow it. Oh, he's got like a club and shit. Yeah, she's got some crap arrows. Okay, you've got your bow. We'll take this club for now. Well, if it works like D&D, most D&D at least, you can't, basically you can backstab, well, you can't backstab, you can sneak attack with a bow, but you can't threaten with a bow, normally. There are feats you can take to do it, but yeah. So typically, if someone's already flat-footed from being flanked, you can sneak attack them. That's generally how it works, and you have to be within 30 feet, and it has to be a short bow, I think. I forget. Maybe a long bow works. But I know the 30 feet thing is a thing. Alright. +4 vitality and attunement. Dope. Religious training. Vitality will be good. Healing would be alright. I have 3 ranks. Okay, so I'm glad that I took the magic when I did. I'm thinking 1 for the vitality. Whoops. You go to heavy weapon damage, which I know I don't have one yet, but I will. Not done so. This is a good time to level up. I did, actually. I've spotted something. Crude hand axe. I can't even use it. She can. Weirdly enough. Light axe. Well, I guess that's fine then. Save. Type a name. Nah. I can't. No, I can't have. Fine. I'm gonna get locked out of stuff here. A lanky man with skin like sun-dried leather stares slack-jawed at you. He's dressed in rags and with a wide-brimmed hat and a large bundle of scrap slung over his shoulder. Do Basilio's eyes deceive him? More ghosts? Or did the sea spit you out alive? Not many are that lucky. Your eyes fall on the crude, spiked club that hangs at his belt. Who are you? Basilio makes his living picking at what the mother of maelstroms does not swallow. It's been rich pickings of late. Crates and barrels of even the odd fleshy morsel. Ugh. Man bears a row of blackened teeth in what you assume is a smile. Rich pickings, huh? Listen here, Basilio has a proposal for you. Door's bursting with bounty today. Man can make a fortune if he sets his mind to it. Better yet, no need for Basilio to risk his hide. You seem fit enough, and I've got coin. I'll buy whatever you bring me. Might even have a piece or two to sell if you're interested. Just beware the clippers. Clippers? Crabs and critters and such. Growing large and strange this time of year. Get your leg in their clippers, they'll lop it right off. So you best be careful. But not to worry, Basilio's always given them the laugh. Even when he was wee. Must have just been as big back then. Though it doesn't really feel that way. Basilio will be warming his bones up here, up at the old abandoned farmhouse behind us. Find me there. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Yeah, let's not just drown immediately. So where's this cave at? It has been a long time since I went through Dark Tower. Oh, there's a cave over here. Blood-curdling howl cuts through the fog. Whenever it's source, it's not far away and it sounds dangerous. Uh-oh. Save, just so I don't have to go through that shit again. Where the hell's the cave? Like west from the house I'm taking it, yeah. I'm just making sure I'm not like going past a point of no return there. Draw steel. Oh shit. I don't really like where any of us are. It is on the coastline. I thought it was. I didn't see it. Oh, through the water. Okay. Ow. What? Oh, that's engaging. Okay, shit. I didn't know. Of course you missed. This is bad. There we go. This is probably gonna get me attacked, but or not. So far it's good. I played the demo of it years ago. I guess it was years ago. Felt like it at least. Maybe it was just a year ago. And the difficulty put me off. So we'll see if that happens again. But the good news is that in the full version, we have very granular difficulty settings. So you can, like, tip things in your favor. You can't even see my main character's health. What am I doing? Yes. It's why I wanted to make sure that my paladin had, or I'm sorry, champion had the ability to do so. Go up here, I guess. Keep attacking. I can't go there? Shit. Okay, there. Man, she misses a lot. 3 piercing damage. Shit. There we go. Houndier, great. You actually get a lot of healing, too. Ooh, that was a good one. One more. It's probably wasteful, but it's fine. I still have a chunk of magic left. Body lies broken on the ground, though it has been gnawed by hounds. It seems clear that this person fell or jumped from the cliffs above. We didn't have anything. Weird. Let's not climb it yet. Let's roll 6 or above. That's impossible not to do unless 1s are automatic fails. But we'll do that later. Oops. Okay. Ah, okay. So that's where the cave's going to be, over on that side. I already did that. Let's take a look up here. Let's roll. Ah, you're right. To roll a 6 or above on 2d6. That's a 50% chance. Let's not do it. Alright. Let's go down to where... I guess that's the way you're supposed to see where it is. Dagger. Let's see, is that better than my club? No. Accuracy is better, apparently. Why is that -1? Oh, just because it's a shit club. Okay. +1 to hit at -1 potential damage. Yeah, that's actually worth it. I'm just assuming the game is running on D&D similar numbers. Alright, let's try it. Oh, I just noticed my wounds have recovered. When did that happen? I guess I was getting some wounds back from lay on hands. Didn't realize it. Damn. It's a roll fucking 12. Uh-oh. Stench of rotting flesh fills your nostrils. Ahead of you, grotesquely misshapen crustacean horrors feast greedily on the corpses of the dead crew of the Zephyr. Blasted horrors. What manner of force has spawned these creatures? That's nice, but I'm going to pick up some flowers. I'm gonna hurt myself doing this. Do it. By 1. Ooh, that made camp. Finely wrought telescope used for astronomical observations. Its lenses are no doubt the product of some of the Empire's finest hyalomancers. Allow stars to be observed even in full daylight. What does these look like? On the churning gray roil that surrounds the windswept shores of Idra. Far out there among the great waves and beating winds, you swear you momentarily see a great glistening shape shifting just beneath the surface. Whatever madness has befallen this island, you are certainly safer here than on any ship out there. Telescope skywards. After a few moments of searching, you find a gap where the stormy skies have parted just enough to let you examine the stars in their firmament. I have no lore skill. This is going to be terrible. Oh, I can't even try it. You realize your knowledge of astronomy is quite lacking. You're nonetheless left with a feeling of wrongness that you can't quite explain. Good to know. Alright, so we have a food system. Will recover from injuries, your party members must be well fed. Normally, 10 points of food is required per party member to recover 100%. I just need to get my magic back. What do I need for that? Add food from your inventory by double-clicking it. Note that prepared meals add a lot more food per item than raw ingredients. Seek out crafting stations to craft meals. I actually want to hold off on this. Also need to select camp activities for your party members. Okay. So the rations are by far the best food we have. It takes 10 food per person. Yeah, let's not rest just yet. Go through this dude's shit. Strange dancing lights in the sky, not unlike those sailors to the far south described near polar regions, yet somehow different. Colors indescribable, mesmerizing. Uh-oh. I think our friend is doing something. For a fleeting moment I even thought I heard a sound somewhere between a deep Vale? I don't know. And singing. Let's see. I'll perform observations tonight. Instruments are off, and I cannot make sense of the sky. There are bodies there. Bodies that are alien to me. Must be some form of comet storm or some other extraordinary astronomical event that has not been predicted in the Imperial charts. They're wrong. Done the calculations over and over, and I come to the same conclusion. The stars are wrong in so many ways. As I observed an alien cluster in the southeastern quadrant, it dawned on me with absolute certainty. I am not watching them. They are watching me. I dread to look again, yet I feel compelled to do so. They beckon me. I am certain that if I look again into that dreadful cluster in the southeastern quadrant, I shall be undone. There are answers there, deeper and more profound than any mortal mind can comprehend. I believe I shall look again. I must. Well, shit. Where's his body? Hey, we got rope. Oh, well, here's somebody. Sitting on the edge of the cliff is a crewman from the Zephyr, lucky enough to have made it ashore. The man is swaying and looks in shock. I saw it, by the dead, I saw it just out there. The thing that sunk us is still out there. Well, he's not going to be much help. Can't seem to see over here for some reason. Alright, going into the cave I'm definitely saving. Eons worth of the sea's ravage upon the land has given birth to this cave. From its depths, a stench of seaweed and rotting flesh rises. So foul is it that it feels like some evil entity attempting to force its way through the pores of your skin into the core of your being. Try not to vomit. Yeah. Quick save and load on F5 and 9. Nice, good to know. Sealing your resolve, you manage to calm your breathing. Though the stench persists, you manage to push the image of foul things into the darkness. Feasting on the spilling entrails of swollen sea corpses from your mind, you carry on into the darkness. I think I lost my lantern, didn't I? Shit. Wait, did I even have one? I don't think I've had one since I crashed here. These mushrooms are glowing. Yeah, I remember this room. This is where I died. Not so much for stealthing. Not ranged attack here. There we go. Let's step forward and beat this thing's ass, hopefully. Start. I imagine it would be an attack of opportunity if I did that. Oh, here, we can switch here. Backstab. That, wait, what? Really? Was that a backstab? don't like that we're side by side, but whatever. Yeah, this fight absolutely murdered us. So, this game has been rebalanced quite a bit. I can feel it already. Now I'm going to get surrounded if I'm not careful. Okay, good. Either scared or running it counts. Oh, okay, gotcha. I didn't realize that they were scared. That stuff flashes by so fast that I don't really see it. So this thing's running. I should be able to backstab it. Yeah. Okay. Damn. Yeah, this is it's quite a bit easier than when I played this before. You had nearly grown accustomed to the foul stench that lingers in these caves, but now it once more assaults your senses with renewed vigor. Rolling out of the eastern passage like so many black tendrils probing for a way at the very core of your being, whatever lies ahead must be at the center of the rot that permeates this pit. You take it? Good. Through grit alone, you refuse to let the foulness find purchase, and you fight down the nausea that wells up inside you. I feel like I should top off. Probably use magic up, though. Well, let's just leave her out of direct danger, if at all possible. I see some corpses. Oh, that's a lot of corpses. Some shit here. Ooh, horned helmet of defense, masterwork. Yoink. Yes. Soak's now chew. What's the enchantment? Do we know? Adds +1 to dodge. Neat. Just trying not to trigger any fights. Corpses of the doomed crew of the Zephyr are arranged around the chamber's central column. Pale light shines down from an aperture in the vaulted cave ceiling above, illuminating their bloated features and pale blue skin. Is there a form of artistry to their arrangement? For a brief moment, you find it almost beautiful. What comes in your mind unbidden? An interloper. Stepping between the corpses, you spot a man who you immediately recognize as the Zephyr's first mate. Around his neck, a sturdy chain glimmers, and you carefully fish out a strange octagonal amulet, richly filigreed and with a navigational rosette of the Nautical Guild carved into it. It is no doubt the captain's seal, and is apparently an item that the guild will pay handsomely to have returned to them. As you pocket the amulet, you become aware of movement in the waters. Oh, I think this is what killed me. I could be wrong. Strange stalked eyes regard you as several of the chitinous horrors emerge. No doubt the abominations have come to feed on the flesh of the dead, or the living. Sneak? I don't have any fucking sneak. Get him. The abominable creatures snap their claws greedily as they advance towards you, no doubt intending to make you part of their gruesome display. Can I level? I don't think I can. Okay. This is fine. I think. But we can't even reach them. Oh, this is our starting positions. That seemed to hurt me more than it. Shit. God damn it. Getting chewed up here. At least there's no tax of opportunity for this. And I can still attack. Not that it did any good, but... Damn it. Yeah, this is absolutely the fight that killed me. These things are not taking actual health damage. Backstab. Because it was running. Okay, you can backstab with a bow. Can I still cast? I can't. I'm out of magic completely now. Okay, we got one. Shit. Okay. It's fine. Fuck. Can't do it. I'm never gonna be able to get up there. Okay, good. I've just died again. This is the fight that made me uninstall the demo and go, well, this game sucks. Does that shit even... Oh, you can't see... Really? No description. Okay. I don't know what Imperial Litany does. Targets user. Okay. Great. Yeah, this is literally the fight. For the second gauge, I would get what? Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's a mana potion. I didn't even think about that. Well, too late now. I may as well just reload. Doesn't feel good. See, this is exactly what I did before. So... I don't know. If I'm doing it wrong, I did it wrong before too, so I'm at least consistent in being wrong. Okay. And this worked out last time, so I may as well do it again. God damn. Yeah, I'll get to it. I mean, the thing is, we both had a level, so... Oh, he's running. They're all running. I'm shocked I still had an attack there. Oh yeah, it's 3 movement and an attack. Yep. Are they... I do kind of hate that you can't wheel around a target. Like, it's really hard to actually set up positioning. Because once you engage, you're just kind of stuck there. Wait, how did that bat thing have a bloodied arm? Whatever. Yeah, but it's also just plain different from the stuff that it's trying to pull from. So it's one of those things of like, oh, you need to learn this game's intricacies, and it's like, you need to earn that first. Like, for one, you can't go diagonally at all. No, what I'm saying is, if a game is acting like D&D, if you're cribbing a whole bunch of it, I mean, here's the thing: if the game turns out to be really good, then great. I'm not there yet. So instead, it's like playing Street Fighter, except blocking is done by pressing forward, right? But the rest of the game plays like, the game's quite a bit like D&D. Quite a bit. There's a lot of D&D in this. more than Ultima, that's for sure. Ultima did not play much like D&D. This game, I mean, right down to the hit, like the way that you roll to hit, roll for damage, it's very D&D. Well, the funny thing is you can parry with forward and third strike, but, well, all of three. But what I'm saying, though, is if a game is playing exactly like something, except for one little thing, it stands out as a flaw. And it's like, okay, I get that you're trying to do something different, but why start now, you know? I should have saved before this. I made it. If it's reusing Thaco, it's nothing like D&D, because D&D abandoned that shit like a prom night baby. I stole that from fucking Family Guy, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I just noticed how washed out the image is. Hold on. Not washed out, but oversaturated. As long as the change feels good. And the problem is, this kind of doesn't. Let me see here. That should improve this. Yeah. I had it blasting the color. Every time I reboot this machine, it resets the Elgato color scheme, and it sucks. It did kind of look like a glowing CRT, though. Or, like, if it's a shooter and everything is just fine, except reload is on V, and you can't rebind it. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, okay, why did you change this? There's gotta be a reason. Alright, let's do this crap again. I'll level her up. I'm surprised that we both leveled up before, though. What happened? Okay, so I guess piercing damage would be bow as well. We can do that. Whoops, I might do that. Well, V is usually reserved for melee if the F key is not. But yeah. Increase backstab. That's always going to be useful. Initiative is a good thing, and you can hold off. Well, I mean, piercing damage is anything that pierces. Plus one. See, that doesn't tell me anything. Yeah, I know. I've been clicking on things. I've played the Pathfinder games. I know how that works. Yeah, that's just a boss trigger. Wait, why does she still have that? Oh, I have 1 point that I'm saving. Well, nah, there's no point. It's not gonna give me anything. I guess we just do it from the inventory. The store is 12 to 18, so it'd be a waste to use it. Well, no, actually. It'll fill us up no matter what. I'll do it. It's a rough fight coming up. I should have cast one more before doing that. Whatever. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we're not trying to stealth. Alright, you up here. I don't know. There's no way to really set up a good flank here. But yeah, if I struggle with it, I will absolutely kill the difficulty if it means it's the only way I'm going to have fun. Yeah, we level up as the fight starts. That's bullshit. I thought I did. Whatever. Yeah, these things are a bit tough. Or this early. Yeah, but what I'm saying is I got experience and had no way to actually use it before the fight starts. So I'm going into this fight with points unspent. There's nothing I can do about it. I'll hold. Good enough. Fuck. So diagonal is still going to be ranged, I guess. Bullshit. Oh, for fuck's sake, here we go. One is coming in, and there's not much I can do about it. What? No, not you! Oh. Great. Great. Well, this is going swimmingly. And fucking damn it. Yeah, this is why I stopped playing this game. Is this fight. Might not be playing this too long. I'm serious. This is why I stopped playing the demo. How is this overwhelmingly positive? It looks great, but Jesus Christ. And quick load doesn't work. What is this piece of shit? Well, I managed to do it twice in a row, so I guess I'm just weird or stupid or something. So I guess I'm going to do the stupid thing and not go to the thing I'm supposed to go to? And just explore for... Yeah. This is dumb. Yeah, I didn't see them. I did this twice now. In two very different occasions. I apparently have walked right past whatever place I was supposed to go. There's a word for that. Badly designed. There's no way I'm the only person that's missed it both times. I mean, like, if I did it twice like that. I've never seen it, apparently. I don't know. If this is not the way I'm supposed to go... Well, maybe I'm just stupid. I don't fucking know, alright? God damn it. This is absolutely why I stopped playing this. Like, oh no, I didn't go the exact way the game thought I would go. Now the whole thing's a shit show. I guess I will just ignore the main goal. Let's try and pick this shit. Great. Wanted survival. Do you even have survival? Not much. No, I have more. What's it pulling from? Oh, fortitude, that's why. I mean, I guess it would be useful. Does it give anything other than that? Stoke. Yeah, may as well wear it just for the armor, I guess. Where the hell am I? Small farm is overgrown and derelict and appears to be abandoned. Well, I guess I'm doing this whole place in reverse now. At one point you mused, this must have been a quaint place, a good spot to raise a family perhaps. Suddenly, as if summoned by your very thoughts, the faint but unmistakable sound of children's laughter is carried on the wind. Sound is oddly distorted with a strange echoing quality, and for some reason it chills to your bones. Sound is interrupted by a woman's cry of pain, or perhaps sorrow. I don't even know where the fuck I am now. Is this the... Oh, okay. See, I didn't go up here because I didn't want to sell to this guy yet. Alright, let's... Why is it doing this already? See, now I'm trying to remember if I ever went this way. I have no idea. But now I don't trust the game. Like, the game goes and says, oh yeah, it's open-ended. But meanwhile, it has wrong ways to go and throws you into unwinnable fights. I don't know. Not impressed so far. See if I can flank doing this. I think that was just a crit. There's no combat log or anything. Why am I over here again? That's a weird system. That guy's dead as shit, so is he. Alright. I still don't have any kind of light source. Oh well. Gonna have to just risk it. Oh, a lot of the stuff moves too fast in this. Oh wait, maybe this is the fight that killed me. See, every screen I see, I'm like, I think I remember this. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff that goes flying by, and you don't get to see it. I guess we're good here. No spells. Why not? Because I got hit? I don't even know. Cannot fire a melee. Wait. Who is this? Oh, this is the other person. Shit. Put them in the wrong order. Yep. Mistook their pixels for someone else's pixels. I didn't save, did I? I don't get it. This game should be right up my wheelhouse, and everything about it pisses me off. Stop that. I also don't seem to be able to select things without actually clicking on them. There we go. That does it. Wish I could attack diagonally. Can't move. Yeah, I've completely fucked this up. Where was my attack? Why didn't I get to attack that time? Fuck this game. This room's harder. Yeah, okay, so here's exactly why I quit this game on the demo at this point. Open world game. Great, fantastic, looking forward to it. Oh, we aren't going to actually let you get any real equipment or gear or anything, and you just have to get good. You know, do this hard encounter right at the start of the game with no way to actually prepare or get items or weapons or armor or anything. It felt like shit then, it feels like shit now. I can try in vain to heal this person. Why can't I do that in attack now? I was doing that earlier. So I thought. I don't fucking know. What the fuck is this? Yeah, flanking is barely an option in this game. Oh, there. Now we're all getting fucked up again. Drink this bullshit. And heal yourself. And I can attack. Why? Why am I getting 3 actions now? Before I couldn't even cast and attack. Oh shit, I attacked the wrong one. That's on me. Miss. Great. This game sucks. I will never understand why, if an indie developer makes a game, I don't know, I've been self-targeting the whole time. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But every time that a solo developer, or an indie developer rather, decides, okay, I'm gonna make a retro game, they have to make it so fucking hard that it's not even remotely fun. I don't get it. This keeps happening. I don't understand. Okay, whatever. Load the autosave. Yeah, it's definitely not perfect. No, not even close. Not even close. In the opening, the first part on the ship, fine. It's a tutorial. The part where you're talking to people, that goes on a little long. Then they throw you into this, and I swear to God, I don't know what it wants me to do. I really don't. I mean, I must just be playing wrong. I don't know. Alright, fucking hell. Guess move you all the way up here? I didn't heal first. See, I'm frustrated now. I'm just gonna make non-stop mistakes. Cool, everything's going up that way now. We actually drop that thing? Holy shit. You see? I just healed myself and it didn't work. I couldn't do anything after. I don't know what this game's doing. It's like it's making it up as it goes along. And now I can. I mean, that... I'd love to know what's going on there. With as long as this thing was in development, I would really think that wouldn't happen without a good reason. Can I see fucking health bars, please? Why do I have to, like, struggle with this? I do think that if I can get out of this bullshit area, or this bad start, I would enjoy the game. See, now I'm doing, like, I just drank a potion, cast a spell, and I can still attack. No idea why. How you doing, Tim? I mean, I gave this game another chance. I did buy it, mainly because I know it has difficulty options. If need be, I'll just play it off camera and crank this bitch to easy and get some enjoyment out of it, but... To say it's frustrating is an understatement. Why are you engaged? Oh, whatever. Still was able to backstab, no idea why. Did you figure it out? Okay, I'm dying to hear this, because I don't get it. Cascade, what the hell's Cascade? I see it pop up, but... Is it just like a random chance? Roll against the spell's Cascade value. If you beat it, you keep your action. Really? That's all spells? It hasn't told me anything about that, I don't think. They're actually like a 10. Yeah, they all have a Cascade amount. Test their spell aptitude. Okay. Oh. If it showed me that, I clicked right past it. That's wild shit. Okay. Well, it wasn't random, at least. Okay, this bow is... Oh my god. Okay. Aaron's flat-footed for some reason. These things are doing way more damage than me. Now I was able to move all around it. I don't know why. Jesus Christ. Alright, go ahead and pick it. Okay. Well, I'm now officially further than I got in the beta, I think. Or the demo. I don't know if I was in the upper one or this one. Oh, you can just level to heal up? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it did say that. It did say that. Hood. Doesn't do dick. What is the point of you? Worn dice. Bane of fools everywhere. You wonder how many fortunes have fallen prey to its faded numbers. Okay. Guess these are just sellables. Every step forward is worth celebrating, no matter how small. Keep going, and soon the path behind you will be longer than the path ahead. That is how time works, yes. We got 3 points. Looks like we're getting 3 points every level. We'll, healing is not a terrible idea. I'm gonna have two-handed all maxed out, and the game will not give me a two-handed weapon. Yeah, it's almost a Daggerfall throwback. Like, ooh, you know, shipwreck. You know, scrounge up what you can. But I'm leveling stuff that the game's not even giving me access to, and I'm like, cool, I'm just never gonna get to use this until it's already maxed out, I guess. Oh, wait. Blade is separate from two-handed. I just noticed that. So a two-handed blade will get the benefits of both. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I think I do remember hearing about that. I don't think I ever played the second one. I never finished the first one, I don't think. I could be wrong. So wait, she didn't level? Goal plus. I have to spend all the... Oh, she did. Like 7 fucking points over here. She must have leveled. Oh, I didn't spend them on this one yet. Okay. Low level any D&D before like 4 is rough. It's why most old games were like, yeah, we're starting at level 3. Like most of the time when you were playing a any kind of tabletop, that's how it was. Like, yeah, we are not playing from level 1. If you're playing from level 1, it's because you're going for, you know, a very specific feel. But if you actually want it to be fun, you don't start at level 1. Hamstring, huh? Full round, cooldown of 2 turns. It's an AoE. All opponents in the target area will get hamstrung. -2 movement. Well, that's cool. It doesn't say that you can't do it with range. Basic skill on the second column? What? This guy? Ah. Yeah, disengaging from melee. Yeah, good call. Just dump points into that, I guess. Tell you what, I'm actually going to take points away from this. Because that's kind of a must on her, honestly. Okay, so I guess she's just level 2. Well, that's good. Oh, I did. Large, misshapen crabs emerge from the water all around you. Intentionally or not, the seemingly mindless beasts have laid an ambush for you. Wonderful. Honestly, yeah, switch place. No, switch. What are you doing? Telling you to switch places. Yeah. Damn. That's a full fucking heal right there. Okay, we seem to be just destroying things now. I'm guessing levels do more than immediately obvious. Not gonna be able to get around them, so... Can't reach target. With a bow you can. Oh wait, I have limited arrows, of course. Probably shouldn't be doing that. Can't reach. Oh, good. Well, in that case... There we go. We fixed the glitch. I don't know. I think this game would have benefited from a more traditional start. Where you can actually slowly put your shit together. I don't know what these things do. Oh, animal. Move and attack. Okay. At least they move. I was worried they would be like a turret or something. They just kind of have that look. Fuck. Can't reach target. What the? God damn it, it really wants to target that one. Oh, good. Disengage, I get... Okay. Wonderful. We're just gonna have a fucking bleed party over here. And a misfest. Don't forget that. Bleeding for 5 damage. That seems a little much. This is regular bleeding. 10% of their max vitality. See, if I'm reloading on every single fight, I'm not having fun. Back to bleeding. Fuck it. Just do whatever we're doing. Oh, why I'm over... Oh, okay. Christ's sake. Did it even heal? No, it didn't. What is this? I just healed twice and nothing happened. Ah. So what, the game just let me cast nothing? I clicked myself. For one, the characters are not even the right kind of size. They're so hard to... Oh my god. What? Fuck this game. I guess the developer thinks that's funny. Oh, you misclicked on our weirdly proportioned characters? Ah, fuck you. Can't reach target, great. I am just not feeling this game. It's the right fucking person. No, it's just not working. That's 3 casts now. Why can't I heal? Because I have an injured leg? That's 3 fucking casts now. I have no idea. Is the game bugged? Is the spell failing? I have no idea what the problem is. I'll quick save because I don't give a shit, but just to show it for the 4th time now. Cast spell on this person, this motherfucker right here. Now it works. I don't know what's going on. Because 3 fucking casts did nothing. I knew I wasn't just misclicking. Because I was highlighting like that. Honestly, I need to just pull the fuck out here. If I can do that without triggering another fight. Still having just zeros of fun here. Okay, apparently there's enemies up here. Oh, I didn't go this way before. I can't tell who is who. Okay, I guess that's correct. There's no way to tell which one's panicked unless you happen to see the word flash by. Of course, I'm almost out of arrows. Because this game doesn't want you to use any of the stuff that's in it. It's just doing a lot of stuff I don't like. Beds and inns, great. Camp followers do not earn XP and never participate in combat. Camp followers, for the most part, will not engage in the narrative. There are a few exceptions to this, however, and there are some cases where even characters outside your main party may chime in during conversations. So wait, they don't gain experience, I guess? That turns them useless very quickly. Let's save before talking to this chuckle fuck. There's the one who cheated Mother Maelstrom, loaded with trinkets for old Basilo, perhaps. Be a fine coin in it. Say as long as you like, just don't drink the water in the well. What's wrong with the well? Best not drink the water there. It tastes funny and gives you strange dreams. Besides, the children mostly use it for their games these days. There's children here? I Marita's little runts. Oleg and Angie, I think. Spends most of their time playing with their mother in the well. Oh no. Don't worry, little ones are right as rain. Sometimes I even hear them laughing and singing rhymes all night down in the well. Great. What happened to this place? Nice a place as ever you'll see. Warm fire, roof over your head. Rita's good to old Basilo for letting him stay here. Taking care of her in return, Basilo does. She spends all her time playing in the yard with her kids these days, and she forgets to eat. I have to feed her to make sure she doesn't waste away. Alright, let's trade. Crude longsword. How about a two-handed one? No, of course not. And of course, these are all junk. He's paying 1 gold piece for everything. This is reminding me of another game that did this. The first vendor is just like an ass. Shield would be nice. Although, it looks like this game insists that you take dodge, or agility, rather, if you want to be a tank. Let's see. Yep. Main character's got better prices. But vendor wants to pay 1 GP for everything. Fuck that. Let's see if I have anything that's actually valuable. Okay, so he's paying 1/3 all prices. Not as bad as I thought. Well, this guy's worthless. Could pick up a shield if I really wanted. I kind of hate that dodge is a different thing. Well, thank you for the follow, Linda Gamick. I can't afford this stuff. We do need arrows. Please tell me that's not 2 GP per arrow. Yeah, it is. I could afford it, I just choose not to. No heavy weapons, but it is a blade. I'm sure someone will be able to use a shield. Well, that's the thing, like, even Ultimate did not always have ammo. Especially if you use a sling, but that's only early game. Okay, so... Sword, shield. Great. Plus 2 dodge, whatever the hell that means. I don't know what that actually comes out as. Can we just sleep? I mean, that seems weird that you don't even, like, clear it with them, but... Oh, the no-hit stuff? Yeah, yeah. That stuff is terrifying. Okay, I guess he's cool with us just crashing here. Entertain people. Why? Motivated condition, what's that do? Okay, I can't mouse over the description because it disappears. That's great. How you doing, Miss Wing? So this is a throwback style RPG. I'm not sure I like it. I played the demo of it last year, I think, and bounced right off it because the difficulty was out of line. It's still pretty bad. I'm waiting to see if I can right the course, so to speak, but I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, begin the rest, I guess. So what's training actually do? Using their lore skill. I don't have that. Where's your survival? I have some of that. Yeah. Yeah. And the thing is, I'm told it's a whole open world game, but the only part of the game I've seen is this fucking beach with crabs that kill you. So, we'll see. I'm hoping this is just a game with a bad start. I have no idea what Motivated does because I can't mouse over it. That seems like a strange oversight. Can't look at their skills from here. Now, whatever. Camp activities begin. Too wounded to work. Well, then why did you ask me? Great. Off we go. So I guess all the way back down and into the cave again. But yeah, like this game has a tendency to bring you to an ass-grinding halt, and all the fun just disappears when it starts doing that shit. Strangely haunting piping can be heard from the caves ahead. Really must be the wind. And again, it rises and falls with an eerie sense of musicality that does nothing to set your mind at ease. What weapons can she use? Accuracy would be better. Probably for the best. I give her light weapon finesse, don't I? And accuracy. At least she's evasive now, so she can move around. Waiting for petals. God. I hate grinding for currencies. I really do. What the hell am I now? Okay, so we're back here. Alright, let's give it another try. Hell yeah, that's so much better. Okay. We might be cooking with gasoline now. Yeah, this is making such a difference. Just the ability to actually move in a fight. Okay, a fight like that should not swing from that hard to that easy. Because I have one ability. I'm having serious problems with this game's balance. And they have options to fine-tune it, but it's not... I don't know. I don't know enough about the game's systems to really make informed choices as far as fixing it. There we go. Well, that wasn't even a matter of gear. That was just being able to actually backstab with the rogue. Which, all at once, that's both vital for their use, as well as pretty overpowered, because now positioning means nothing to her. You can just flit around the battlefield, no problem. That's a little too much of a change. That's precise strike. +4 accuracy. Is it an AoE, really? Oh, I forgot all my shit spent. Worth it. I would still like to know why the spells didn't work earlier. It was like 3 spell casts in a row that went nowhere. Who knows? Maybe the game's actually easy now. Maybe I'm now in for, like, you know, the casual fantasy adventure that I've always wanted. Got it. Stepping into the fresh air, you pull the strange octagonal guild seal from your pocket and examine it more closely. The dark metallic surface is covered in intricately carved lines and symbols. It reminds you of a mix between a compass and an astrolabe. Astrolabe? Astrolabe. Astrolabe? I think that's something different. War versus crafting. I don't think either one of us has this. Must roll an 8 or above. Yeah, go for it. Goddamn. You've indeed heard about this type of device before. As you understand it, it allows the officers of a nautical guild ship to operate the vessel's complicated navigational instruments. More than that, it also serves as a device that records the captain's log. No doubt the information stored inside the device was its true value to the nautical guild. The Zephyr was sunk by some unknown horror, and the guild would pay dearly to learn more about such a dire threat to its operations. Feel the weight of the strange device in your hands. For a moment, you're back on the deck of the Zephyr. Monstrous tentacles rise above the ship like strange alien towers. Terrified screams fill the air. You shudder. Cat's voice snaps you out of it. If we ever get off this bloody island and back to the mainland, the guild will pay well to have that returned. All I ask is that you remember who told you about it. Yeah, we'll split it. You can keep the coin, but all I want to do is be done with the guild. Be free to wander as I like. Maybe wander up to my brother and stick a knife in his fat gut. Normal people say this in conversation. Your brother? It was my older brother who sold me off to the guild. I was bloody 12. 20 years is what I owe them on account of that bastard. I've already wasted 10 years. Her voice breaks for a moment before Steel creeps back into her otherwise soft features. Like I said, gutting the cunt will go a long way towards setting things right. I gotta say cunt on stream. That was fun. And the amulet will help you somehow? Sure, I'm free enough for now. But the guild doesn't like to let their assets go, and they have a way of catching up with those who jump ship. Even someone as lowly as me. Dangling a recovered captain's seal in front of them is exactly the kind of thing that might sway them. Hey, we'll do what we can. I'm liking you more and more. Let's start by getting off this bloody island alive. Alright. I feel like we are kind of getting somewhere. God, what a bad start. I know, if I was an Aussie, man, it would just... You got your sea license, man. It's great. So what happened to this place? Yeah, sure. He already said that. Where'd you get all that coin? I am not asking that. Okay. Well, let's explore. Okay. I was like, what? Everything just stopped. Emerging from the rocky shores, you survey the dreary interiors of Idra. Rolling hills and moors cover much of the surrounding areas, and tall, jagged mountains rise towards the north. East of you, a lighthouse can be seen, its faint light flickering against the gloom. Beyond that lies a bay, and from its far shore, the wind carries a foul stench of burning corpses. Something wrong here on this island. Yeah, no shit. Something really bad. Came here for a reason, right? I'm guessing there's a missing A there. With mercenaries and all. Had to have been something important? Yeah, I'm supposed to be finding someone. Cat listens intently as you tell her about your quest to find Embla Baron. Girl's lucky to have family care for her. So the old man told you she was last seen in Horan, right? Well, I've been to Horan. Landed there on her last run. I could tell something felt off about the place, but nothing like this. The 2 astronauts weren't sucked out of their craft. Yeah, that's a good start. You know people were betting on that, right? They had to have been. People put money on anything. Here's how I see it. Horan isn't far, just a day's march to the east around the bay. Sure, I think we need to be all clever-like about this. Or, however, I think we need to be clever-like about all this. Make sure we rearm and maybe even try to pick up a few allies. If we rush in and end up dead, we're not doing this Embla any good, is what I'm trying to say. So, we should explore around a bit, right? Gather a bit of intelligence and whatnot. Yeah, that works. Yeah, just like that. You over there? Lighthouse is still lit, so it's bound to be manned. we make our way there, we might even find out more about what's going on. Might even scrounge up a hot meal. Any other suggestions? Cat looks around, squinting against the wind. She nods her head. What country is this guy from, the author? Because there's all kinds of grammatical mistakes everywhere. I get the feeling it's second language. She nods her head towards the northern shore. I suppose any other survivors and wreckage from the Zephyr would be washed up on shore northwest of where we landed, right? Might be worth a look-see. As you set out across a blasted landscape, you have a growing feeling that whatever horrific fate has befallen this region, it's somehow inexorably tied to your quest. Something dark and vast is slowly spreading throughout the Outer Isles, tentacles grasping greedily as if searching for something. Great adventures may lie ahead, but so does great terror. Of that you're absolutely certain. Great. Hey, we have an overworld! Alright, now it's starting to look like Ultima. Yeah. You stomping around the countryside as this gigantic person. You can't cross mountains. Oh, well, that was short-lived. You see a figure thrashing violently at something obscured by the low fog. Whatever the person's doing, it's producing crunching, wet squelches and a stream of curses. You see the scene for what it is. Roland, soaked through and spattered with ichor, is laying waste to a number of grotesque-looking creatures with a piece of driftwood. He's going Musashi on him. He snarls like a wounded beast, and his eyes are black with rage. As the last of the horrid beast falls, twitching back into the shallows, Roland snaps his gaze to you, dead-eyes staring at some distant point on the horizon behind you. Eventually the tension drains from his muscles, and he lowers his makeshift weapon. Thought I was carrying, they did. I nearly was. Grammatical mistakes aside, the writing in this is great. I didn't think you'd make it. Seems I've got a few lives left in me. For all they're worth. Roland sighs deeply and slumps down onto a nearby rock. Tried to save me, you bloody idiot. Hey, the mission needs you. Spoken like a true mercenary. There might be hope for one of us after all. Well, there's work to be done. As you say, but heed this. If you want to survive, you need to drop the bloody heroics. I'm basically a paladin. That's not happening. This business makes your hands dirty and nothing gets them clean again. Trust me on that. Speaking of which, I suppose I still work for you. We should get going. Alright, let's do that. Roland nods solemnly, brushes a sticky glove of ichor off his arm, and trudges over to you. His lips part as if to speak, but he hesitates. Let's just go. Oh, he's not even injured. I know, I'm not really saying, oh man, he should be fucked up and put me at a disadvantage, but I mean, he was out here fighting off shit and he's not even hurt. Roland does not seem to hear you. That he's staring intently ahead. There are men in the fog. Thought I heard them earlier. Certain they're not from the Zephyr, and I'd wager they're less than friendly. Tornado warning northeast of Baltimore. Not too normal, no. Tornadoes do not typically hit up here. In 2020, we had 3 hit at once. It was weird. I swear that year tried to kill us. We were out... I know I've told this story. We were out exercising one day. I know that's a story in itself. And, it was Planet Fatness. I still remember. And it was... this horrible storm kicked in. Next thing you know, the power goes out. Motherfuckers in that gym did not stop going. Right? Everyone on the treadmills and all just kept going. And the treadmills kept power. They must have a generator there. But not for the lights. It was just for the equipment. So we wait for it to die down a bit. And we get out and start leaving. And as we're going down the main road there, We look over at one of the restaurants, and there's a car just upside down in their parking lot, like a block away from where we were. Apparently, it hit the news. Apparently, the car was picked up from one parking lot and blown through the air over a building into another parking lot. We were like, "Oh, cool! We were exercising, or well, we weren't exercising at that point. We were at the gym when all that was going on, right next to a giant window." We weren't right by it, but it would have been a problem. Let's see. There are men in the fog. I thought I heard them earlier. Certain they're not from the Zephyr, and I'd wager they're less than friendly. I don't care if you're itching for a fight or not, but either way, we should tread carefully. Oh, we're in the south, I guess. Tornado Alley is moving east? Really? That sucks. Straining to see through the dense fog, you finally spot them. A group of men prowling the shoreline like carrion eaters, looking for dead flesh. They're unkempt and dressed in rags with bare torsos and broad shoulders adorned with a strange mixture of sailors' tattoos and crude symbols. They carry an assortment of cruel-looking, rusted weapon tools they turn to weapons. That is actually pretty scary that Tornado Alley can just move. I thought it was because of land formations and stuff. Yeah, that hood is fantastic, isn't it? I wonder who he's going to vote for this year. Gibbering chatter, laughter, and whimpering drifts across the fog in a steady stream. Whoever these men are, their minds are long gone. You sit still until a group of them passes you by. Perhaps you might be able to slip past them. I also like that I haven't been able to level up Roland yet. That's fun. It has shifted a few times? Damn. Excuse me. Just leave quietly. Don't let those guys to it. Oh shit, it actually let me. Plus 10 vitality, goddamn. Alright, so we have him mostly with a sword and shield. Does he have... He's got a short sword. Motherfucker. Could toss him the shield. He's gonna be a better tank. Already got Chew Dodge. Yeah, let's do that. Now I've got this poor breastplate. Got pretty decent armor. Oh, he actually has a buckler. Okay. That's one dodge. Well, that's better. So do that, and you can take the buckler. Air and ground temperatures. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. I can see that moving. Hey, I've got my cape and shit back. Alright, we're good. I mean, the whole torn shirt thing was kind of cool looking, but, you know. Alright. Ah, we can push enemies back. Now that's going to be useful. Press and parry, gives you the defending condition. Lasts until the end of combat, but what's it do? Take no other actions and spend their defend bonus. Add their defend bonus attribute to their dodge. What's that come from? Bonus is added to dodge. Okay, but where is it? Defend bonus? Where did that come from? I mean, it is kind of wild because in recent years, every now and then we get a tornado. What is it? Watch. We hardly ever actually get a real one. But then, like over 10 years ago, we actually had an earthquake. That was the weirdest shit. Turns out there is actually a fault that runs along out here. It's just usually dead quiet. Let's crank that some. Second wind, really? Healing has a cooldown of 2 turns. That's actually pretty cool. Doesn't cost anything, right? No. First time you take wound hit point damage each combat, you automatically regain 12 to 18 vitality. That's kind of cool. Okay. Probably save after all that. That was a lot of clicking. Interesting. So you actually... Ooh, that's a lot of them. So much for letting them go. I don't like this. Hold on. Ah, their range. I need to rush them. Okay, can't really do too much here. Run up and shank this guy, though. Wait, she's going a second time? No, this is Roland. Okay. It's really confusing. Alerted. Uh-oh. Shit. We gotta clear some of these guys out. She is fucked up. Okay. Cutting a path. What? I can't go through my own allies. Come on. You running? What am I doing? I should be healing her. God damn. Kind of out on his own there. I'm gonna finish this quick. Like that. Starting to get somewhere in this. Roland's getting fucked though. Shit. That was Roland's turn. Let's get back here. Well, that screwed this up. No, it didn't. Okay, the combat's getting a little more fun. Don't get me wrong, we got fucked up there, but... I like these were the guys that I left alone, and then I just went and murdered them. You can feel yourself growing stronger with every trial you face. Each adventure leaves you just a little faster, a little braver. What more are you capable of? Not much. Will, toughness, let's see. I can learn thrust and parry, which would leave me defending. I do wish you would get an idea of what magic is in each school. I mean... This feels like you're supposed to play it with a wiki open, and I don't like that. I will save before I level up. I should have used spells before I leveled. I'm an idiot. Well. Alright, mind or spirit? Let's go with spirit. Blessing touch, mark of heroism, hammer of light, holy light, and touch of condemnation. None of these really tell me anything, though. Alright, pick whatever. I'm reloading. And... I mean, it still doesn't tell me what the spells do. Aura of Fear. Clear senses, fortify awareness. Fortify will, instill courage, and sublime projection. Man, with no descriptions, it's like, what am I supposed to do? Like this Aura of Fear, though. What the fuck is that? Working on a patch to put in better spell descriptions. That would have been great, you know, during those demos. I mean, this is a pretty big thing to overlook. Like, I am a bit surprised at that. Honestly, the UI has some weirdness to it. It really does. Yeah, I'll have to look at it, but I mean, the fact that you have to bring it up in the middle of the game, that just... Adds influences the amount of vitality regained from potions. Reset attunement's a good idea too. Yeah, for the most part, they're self-explanatory. I mean, they aren't too crazy, but there's some of them where you're just like, yeah, healing doesn't impact spells, but it does all this stuff. Also, you get attunement. It's like the healing skill in D&D. It doesn't typically do anything for healing magic. Typically. The attunement, on the other hand, would be directly useful. Yeah, go for it. Alright, we can take their shit now. Chainmail is terrible. It's not that bad. Soak is 6. Soak is... Okay, so that one's just more encumbrance. I did. And it's because the game is not well streamlined in terms of like where to go. I will insist on that. But I at least got to the overworld now, so you know, things are opening up slowly. Emphasis on slow. Oh yeah, that's right, we just have the one skill point. Yeah. Toss that guy a heal. It's also a little crazy that the game doesn't give you a healer. Like, if I wasn't a champion, we would be in some trouble. That looks like an Ultima 5 campfire. Look. Oh shit, they were all running away. No escape. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do it that way. Shit. What the fuck? How did she even get hit? Oh, because this is a recurring problem. I'm mistaking people for other characters. Oh no. We didn't do this whole fight? Are you fucking... I also didn't level up. Begin, but I'm just gonna quit. See, the problem is, this is one of those games where you have to just save after everything you do. Oh my god. Alright, fine, whatever. Oh, I think I did that. God damn it. Oh my god, I didn't do any of this shit. Alright. Try it again. At least this fight didn't go too bad, but I mean, it could have. I'm just intentionally getting pincered there. Great. Bad spot. I don't like where we are. Still don't like where we are. Really? There we go. Funny enough, that was less of a fight than we had. I didn't even level up that time. I've got to put my better outfit on. Shit. Okay, save the game. These guys didn't even hear us. I don't think anyone's ranged. That's good. What? How is he dead? What just happened? Yeah, this game just goes by too fast. You can't even see what the hell's going on. He just fell over, and I'm like, okay. Shit, and this time I didn't heal up. Yeah, even the items don't tell you what they do. For fuck's sake. I've ruined it. Why is he almost dead? One hit, he went through all his vitality and most of his wounds. Just one shot. Down he goes. I can't. I can't fucking deal with this. I'm so sick of reloading the game to just weird bullshit like this. God, and quick save, no, quick load doesn't even work during combat. When do they think we're gonna quick load? Do they think we don't quick load in combat because shit just went wrong? What the fuck? I didn't tell you to do that shit. Game's pissing me off. Guess we'll just do that. I don't know. I did not want to do that. Hold on. Can't camp on this map. We're in the overworld. Where else are we going to camp? Whatever. I don't know if I want to see what's up here. It's a very Ultima map, though. Bacon's lit. Sinewy, armored woman with a shield slung on her back and a broadsword at her side stands by a small campfire. She's grunting and cursing under her breath as she clumsily tries to bind a wound on her arm. Dried blood and mud cakes her face and armor, and she looks haggard. She freezes as she sees you emerge from the fog. A suspicious frown falls over her face. Why is my only choice? Let me help you. No need, she growls as she finishes the tourniquet using her good arm and teeth. Bless you for offering, but I can manage. I would kill for some water, though. Do I have water? Apparently I do. I have plot water. Doesn't taste good. Thank you. Name's Corilla. Used to call myself captain of our little mercenary company. Some rich trader from Adler's paid us well to come here and look for the Fury. Things went to shit quickly. I've been losing my crew one by one. Nihilus and Peter got their coins yesterday. Torn to pieces by those fucking hounds. Just me now. What's the Fury? I never heard of the Santa Fury. She was an Umbarian treasure ship, they say. Disappeared around 40 cycles ago, and it said she was laden heavy when she went. People have been looking for her ever since. Me, I never put any stock in the legend. Sailor's tale. But then this rich fop from Adler's up and offered to pay me and my company to go here and look for it. Oh, easy money, we thought. Idra's not huge, and according to the trader, rumor had it she lay on dry land near the lighthouse. There's only one lighthouse in Idra, see? So, sounded easy enough. No reason to expect any bloodshed either. Idra used to be nice and peaceful. Our steel was mostly in case we did find it, and needed to guard any treasure. Needless to say, that's not how it went. We didn't find a scrap. We searched every inch of this island, and let me tell you, the Santa Fury's not here. Bloody can't be. A fucking ship on dry land? Near the lighthouse, nonetheless? It does not exist. I'd hate to see you spill your guts on this bloody island looking for some ghost ship. And again, you might have better luck than me and my... Just be careful. Idra's not peaceful anymore, and I suspect there are things out in the mist far worse than the hounds. Honestly, I don't know where to start. There were lights in the sky, flashes and orbs, some over Horan and others in the island's interior. Minor quakes, even. Then things went real bad. People lost their minds and animals started changing. What terrifies me is I can't even tell you how long ago that was. Weeks? Days? I need to get away from here, off this fucking rock. Try to make my way east around the bay. Maybe there are larger groups of survivors there, and perhaps even someone with a way of getting away from here. Good luck. If you ever find that bloody treasure, buy me a drink next time we run into each other. Carla packs up her gear and begins to carefully make her way through the mist until she's gone. I got a shovel. Hey, we can camp. We got some mushrooms. And a whole bunch of onions. Yeah. And one more ration. Turn failed, cat failed. Roland did instruct everyone, though, so we got some experience. Let's save. Bridge is broken. Perhaps you can jump the gap. I thought I had better athletics than that. He does. Taking a running start, you leap, you make it and fall heavily into a roll as you land. Great. One of them damn crabs. These backstabs are ridiculous. We want to draw them out. Uh-oh. We got fear. Gonna get nasty here. Shit. Can really back off and let this thing come out. Not what I was hoping for. There we go. Shit, I should have healed more. Okay, now I'm level 4 again. That's an awful big building. Let's just take everything. Actually, I don't even know where we are. Seems pretty abandoned. There are strange dancing lights in the sky, not unlike those sailors to the far south. Yeah, we already read this. It's exactly the same. That's... oh, wait. I'm reading the old one. It's a new one. An idiot. Arrived today and was met by the man who is to be my overseer, Matthias. Seemed nice enough, albeit eccentric. Is this my fate? Is this to be my fate as well? Woe to me in that my wretched life and poor choices has landed me, Caspar of Laurel, on this barren rock as the Keeper of Lights. 6 months ago, saw lights on the shore near the cave entrance, Smuggler's Matthias says. He insists that we leave them alone, and I am forced to abide, though my mind wanders off into that cave and what may lie within. About a month ago, I cannot take it anymore. The old bastard is driving me mad. He spies on me and gives me strange looks, and I'm sure he goes through my things. Went for a walk to clear my head, and I ended up by the entrance to the sea cave. Something is calling me there. I hear it even in my sleep. About a week before your arrival. Dreams driving me mad. Always it calls me to the caves. To the deeper dark that lies beneath where no man has tread for eons. The looking stone and the ancient sleepers. The blade calls me. I can take no more. That's great. Oh, she fucked up. Fuck it, bash it open. As you enter the lighthouse gallery, a haggard face peers out at you from the gloom. Moving closer, you see it belongs to an old man who clutches a makeshift spear tightly to his chest. Somehow he looks both fearful, yet greatly relieved to see you. Mother of Maelstroms, who are you then? Who did I summon? Come sit, you must be weary. I was shipwrecked here by something foul. All manner of beasts in the deep oceans of our world, but never have I seen anything like this. A horror from beyond the natural it was that pulled down that ship. I saw it all from my tower. I wish I did not have to bear such a sight. Excuse me. I can hardly believe that anyone could survive such a nightmare. Well, I did. How did the tides release you when so many others were claimed? Are you blessed, or perhaps cursed is more like it? How am I cursed? Something foul is growing on Idra, a taint on the land. There are lights as you've never seen, like those sailors from the high north talk of, but the colors, it's like they bleed into your very dreams, if you manage to sleep, that is. Got to the animals first, though. Warped them in both mind and body. Made them cruel and dangerous. I ain't never seen nothing like it. It's unnatural. But worse still, Horan is dead as a tomb. Was a right bedlam of cries and screams 2 days ago, then nothing. Not as much as a lit candle at night. Only the deep itself knows the truth of these happenings. I can tell you this, Anland is doomed. The sea itself will rise to claim us. I need information. We're as safe as can be here. Let's see. Tell me about the Santa Fury. As I've ever heard about a ship by that name. Let me tell you, I've worked this lighthouse for a man's age, and I'll say this much. There's no ship to be found around here as far as I know. How long have you been out here? Mathis seems troubled by the questions and shifts uncomfortably. Had an assistant. Caspar went mad, the fool did. Had a head full of grand ideas, and I kept telling him, this here is a place for the quiet mind. Threw himself from the tower. Found him broken on the cliffs. I can't be blamed. That seems suspicious. I should have known. Gotten him off this rock. When he started talking about the cave and something about a blade calling him. Oh, shit. The yawns are coming out. No, talking about a blade calling him, I should have known. Could have saved him, but I couldn't bear the thought of being alone again. Silence is unbearable. He would babble about the cave underneath here for hours. I'd tell him there were smugglers' caves, that he was to leave them alone. Smugglers keep to themselves, but no telling what they'll do if you bother them. As to the blade he talked about, that must have been the ravings of a madman. A soul lost to drink and loneliness. Poor boy. Matthias wipes his eyes and exhales wearily. Then again, what if it is down there? The black blade, hidden in some ancient recess, glistening in the dark. If it is, we need to retrieve the blasted thing and destroy it. Great. So I guess that's what I do. Would you help an old man set things right? I'll make it worth your while. Find that black blade and bring it here. It needs to see the thing that took Casper at least once before we destroy it. The entrance to the cave lies in the gully underneath a broken bridge. Be careful. Oh yeah, I did see it. Smugglers, huh? They just thick with them. Carrying wares in the mainland for the Freithen. Islands riddled with caves, and they use them to store their contraband and whatnot. But they keep to themselves, and I want no trouble, so I let them be. Tell me about Horin. Horin went dark around the same time the animals ran amok. There was smoke on the wind, and screams, too. I could swear it sounded like battle, or perhaps slaughter is more like it. I think there's a camp of sorts just north of town. Ragged tents and such. Survivors, perhaps? Thought about going there to see for myself, but I changed my mind. Safer here, tending to the light. I think we're good. Excuse me. Have more important matters to deal with? I must keep watch, seeing. Forgiving you for not being of more help. We're full to go. There's nothing beyond the light but despair, and I'll be here waiting for you when you return, as I must. I wanted me to get the sword. What the fuck? Shit. Oh, I can't even move. Fuck. There we go. Along the closest lone surviving member of the Zephyr crew. Dead emperors. I killed them all. Stabbed old Nino right in the throat. We need to find somewhere to hide. Oops. Should be fine. Good. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Well, that was kind of pointless, but yeah. Interesting. Let's not do that. There we go. This isn't working. I think we should just all back up. Oh, yeah, right. There. Just scooter right on over for healing. Oh, he's getting fucked up. There we go. Alright, we got it going now. Jesus. It gets so complicated. I keep forgetting to save. Sprawled on the ground ahead of you lies the mangled body of a man. Stacked high against the walls behind the poor fellow are crates of goods, and you have a feeling you've stumbled across a smuggler's hideout, one that has seen fairly recent use. Now we save. Looks like half of him is ripped apart. First. Difficulty 18. Fuck. Hate these jobs. Dropped off and told to guard the cargo until it can be collected. Whilst the bastards up in the northern cave are living the good life, I'm stuck in this hole. I sometimes think the Imperial dungeons would be preferable. Explored the cave today and found what appears to be an underwater tunnel in one of the dead ends. Brent insisted we try to swim it, but I think of no worse nightmare than being lost in the dark underwater. Told him as much, and he got agitated, yelled something about dreaming of an ancient relic. I have no idea what he's on about. Old and dead. Bryn got attacked by a crab the size of a warhound today. Nearly took his leg off. Neither of us have seen anything like it before. We can only pray it was alone. Hope the ship won't be delayed too much longer. Bryn is gone. I know my heart he's gone to the underwater tunnel. Madness. Shapes are moving in the dark now. No way out, and no one is coming for me. Light is failing. Mother. It'd be nice if there was a key to this chest, but... Wedge spot? Oh. Door. Good catch. Creeping through the narrowing cobweb-covered tunnel, it occurs to you that you're likely the first to use it in decades. It appears that neither the smugglers nor whoever lies on the other end of the tunnel knew of its existence. The wall ahead is no doubt another door. You put your shoulder to it, expecting the massive slab of rock to be heavy. You're surprised to find it easily swings open, and you nearly stumble into the room ahead. It occurs to you that given the door's clever design, there would likely have been no way of finding this door from the other side. What is this, a lighthouse? I think it is. Do I hear chanting? Creeping through the moldy lighthouse cellar, you round a corner and stop dead in your tracks. Rising up through the core of the tower is a grotesque-looking metallic monstrosity. The strangely organic shapes and odd geometries seem to writhe in the dim light, and the burnished silver coating casts a ghostly reflection on the walls. Odd geometries, huh? Uh-oh. For all its alienness, you still recognize the arcane machinery, an ancient imperial reticular node. You suspect this lighthouse was once fueled by reticular energy and that this machine was part of its operation. What is that? The field of arcane energy that surrounds the planet of Warda, the reticulum, is the source of all power for the Imperial Magi. It comes from the backyard. I'm kidding. That part is Guilty Gear. The stillness and layer of dust, however, tell you that it's long since fallen into disrepair and that the lighthouse is likely now fueled by common oil. As you stand there beholding the strange machine, you become aware of the scraping of tiny claws in the darkness. Then chittering, as you reach for your weapon and the strange harmonics of the chittering converge, and for the briefest of moments you could have sworn you heard words formed. Half a dozen beasts launch at you from the dark corners of the room with fangs bared. Alright, we don't want to get too surrounded here. Well, that worked. Uh-oh. A lot of missing going on. I'm good. We all have whatever that is. Dude, stop missing. There you go. Weekly disease. -1 agility. Could be worse. This is non-stop missing now. There we go. There we go. I don't get it. Do we open it or what? Oh shit, I mean to do that. There we go. I guess I failed. Looked like it succeeded. But whatever. Not what I meant to do. Picking is hard. I accidentally... I didn't mean to do it. I clicked the wrong thing. I did bash it open. So, I did exactly what you just said. I was confused by the layout of the UI. I really do not like this game's UI. Things are laid out in a very unusual way, and just, yeah. I should just go back in there. This is just the exit. Okay. Oh, good. It's more crabs. Wow, there's just no good place to stack up here. This kind of sucks. They're gonna just clog this shit up. There's nothing she can do. I hate some of these places, man. But there's no way to fight 3 wide here. I didn't realize I was low on magic. That'll be a problem. This fight's not going great. Out of those, we do have some of these. I kind of want to back up. I was hoping to push in, but it really is not looking that way. There we go. Now we're cooking. There's just no room to maneuver in here. Finally hit something. Okay. Yep, more thieves' tools. Ooh, buckler of athletics. That'll let me break more things open. Oh, didn't realize he leveled. It's not a bad one, actually. Yeah, not worth it. I suppose she can... Oh, shit, really? I didn't... For some reason, it never occurred to me that a rogue could use a shield. Whoops. I do have her with a blade weapon, right? Yeah. Ah, shit. Tell you what, we all go in on one side. Well, going on this side. That's what I'm trying to do here. Of course. Oh, they're all ranged. That's what I was afraid of. God, and no one can get up here. I really don't like the map design much. Why not? They're doing some serious damage. Should have gone for the... The hell? Oh, good. It poisons people as they die. God, this game is tiring. Why'd you go there? Yeah, I think I'm about done here. At least for now. I may come back to this. I don't know. After 5 hours of this game, I don't know. I just don't know. I love what it's trying to do, but I just feel like the developer doesn't know how to make fun. Everything is a weird little challenge. Everything is, you know, straining your resources and everything else. I would have much preferred to see just a normal, straightforward RPG. You know, this whole shipwreck thing dominates too much of the time. I still haven't actually been able to give my main character the weapon that she's spec'd for. After 5 hours, I don't have a two-handed weapon. I mean, I get it. That's what they're going for, but it gives the impression that I'm playing the game wrong because I played it the way I wanted to. Right? Like, there's options in the game that if you pick it, it's just plain wrong. The picking two-handed weapons is a mistake at this point. I'm sure that there's a two-handed weapon somewhere that I missed, but that doesn't matter, you know? I've been playing suboptimally the entire game, and the game is just... It's like pulling teeth, trying to get the game to... How do we put it? Trying to get the game to function the way that I've built the characters and all. Trying to actually, you know, do the thing. I don't have the armor to tank. I don't have the weapon to do damage. I don't have... You know, I'm being led from thing to thing that is just exhausting. And I'm just not digging it. I'm really not. I'm kind of surprised this hasn't overwhelmingly positive. I don't know if it's because people are afraid to call a game like this not fun. I don't know. Maybe the problem's me. I don't know. But I mean, I play old games. You know, I play the kind of games that this is supposed to be mimicking, and I mean, God. I mean, Ultima 4 is more accessible than this. Like, I get that they want you to be scraping things together, and that's fine. But you gotta toss a character a weapon they can fucking use. Like, this is the kind of thing that if a DM did this at a table, I'd be pissed. I'd be like, dude, I built the character for a specific playstyle, and you're not letting me use it. And it feels like this entire game is that. It's a shame. I love everything this game's trying to do. It just feels like they don't have the... I don't know. They don't have the design skill? Is that what it is? Who made this thing? I need to know. Shut up. You shut up, Chew. Raw Fury published it. Don't know who you are. High North Studios? Who are you? All you have done is SKALD. Okay. I don't think they've done anything else. I can tell. This feels like someone's first game. There's a lot of passion in it, clearly. The story seems interesting, at least. I mean, I can kind of see where it's going. But I don't know. I'm not hooked enough to keep playing. The gameplay is something that I almost dread. And I'm sitting here going, I know there's a bunch of difficulty settings, but I don't think there's a difficulty setting that's going to make this fun. I mean, what all is there? Like rerolls? I mean, that's cute and all, but this game doesn't seem very heavy on dodging. Like, if this was like Pathfinder or something, yeah, this would be huge. You know. And then there's just straight up cheats. The fact that there's just straight up cheats tells me everything. I mean, cannot die. There's just a... You just turn that on and you never die. You can heal after every fight. You can ignore the food mechanic. You can... I am very much of the philosophy that options are always good. But none of these would make the game fun. And it's not helped by the fact that the things happen and it just scrolls by so fast you can't keep up with what's happening. There's no combat log, so you can't go back and read it. You can't go back and check it. You can't see where things went wrong. Just the game tells you, oh yeah, by the way, this guy's dead. And it's like, he had full health. How'd he die? The game won't tell you. There's no way to tell. So, yeah, I know a lot of people want to know how this game is. People love it. I don't. I'm very much not enjoying the game. I mean, I'll probably try and crack into it a couple more times, but... It's just... It feels like the game hasn't found its footing, right? And they're just throwing us into encounter after encounter that is just... If it's not difficult, it's at least annoying as shit. These maps don't allow you to really maneuver that well. A lot of these fights turn into slogs where you're... Like the one where my rogue was just sitting there waiting the entire time as everyone else kind of 300'd it and just fought them two at a time. That wasn't fun. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on here, and I mean it's downright painful to just kind of shrug at the end of this. And I know a lot of people love this game, but I'm just not there. 2 tries, I'm probably not going to give it a second try. One, because it's the end of the night for me. I've got to be up early and do some stuff, but I'm going to be honest, it's been hours since I had any fun. This game is just not agreeing with me. The demo didn't agree with me, and I went and bought it because I'm like, this is the kind of thing I want to support. You know. Figure I'd give it another try now that it's had all these updates. It feels exactly as frustrating as it was the first time I played it. You know. Would things be different if I actually had a two-handed sword? Yeah, probably. If I could actually use the gear that I spec'd for after 5 hours of playing it, that would be wonderful. I mean, maybe I went left when I was supposed to go right. I don't know. But at no point have I been able to buy a weapon that I can actually use. There hasn't been a selection of weapons. And I get it. That's the scenario they're trying to go for is, oh, you're scrounging for items. Well, that's great, but that just means that the feat selection screen is full of wrong choices. I mean, I don't know. This game has too many problems. I would love to see them fix it up. I don't hold much hope for it. From the time of that first demo all the way to now, it still has the exact same problems that drove me off the first time. So, sorry to say, I personally don't recommend it. A lot of people love this game. I know Necromancy Black does. But, I mean, the game is one of those that makes me feel like I'm just making the wrong choice no matter what I do. And that's not a fun feeling. I'll put it this way. Someone that can play the Pathfinder games shouldn't be at a loss as to how to play this game. Like, Pathfinder earned its difficulty. It earns its complexities, you know. It's based on, you know, thick rule books and, you know, years of playtesting. This game, I don't know. I'm not sure what this game's going for. Not uninstalling it yet, but it might be a couple days before I try and crack back into this. Well, I mean, I'm just looking at the screen going, when am I ever going to want to do this fight again? I can't think of a time I would want to. What can I say? I've gone on long enough about it. I already drove off all the people that were like, you know, like, oh boy, I want to see what this guy thinks of this game. Oh no, he doesn't like it. It's me, though. Being weird... weird RPGs. Like Seafaring Hare's cooking something up over there. I'm out of here for the night. Shame about this game. I was really hoping for more. But I mean, after 5 hours...
A bunch of people once.
After 5 hours, I am drained. I've had no fun for many hours now. And, I don't think I have any inclination to pick this up again. We'll see, though. Anyway, have a good night, everybody.
I knew that in order to win her love, I needed to get rid of the human garbage, otherwise known as my best friends. Come on! Bonnie, how do you keep getting back in?
I'm a drunk. I don't know nothing about how I do anything.